carriers because you refuse to fly your local carrier. Who do you blame? Are you going to blame the president for the predicament you find yourselves in? Charity begins at home. Support your carrier, the naira gets stronger. Automobile industry. When I was in the Senate, I raised a motion that we must buy only made in Nigeria cars. It was roundly defeated. I raised another motion that Nigeria should go green. It was defeated. I raised another motion. I said we should buy electric cars and ban combustion engine cars by 2035. It again was defeated. I must be the only senator that could not pass a single bill in the National Assembly. Somebody said to me the other day I was eccentric. They said I was crazy. Maybe so. But the world is going green. You will drive electric cars whether you like it or not. In 2035, if you don't own an electric car, you would have to buy a used car. We must support Innocent Motors so they can supply all the cars we need in the country. We've talked about housing, we've talked about aviation, we've talked about automobile, now the Niger Delta. Right now there are 10,000 illegal refineries in the Niger Delta. We have big problems. We should produce 2 million barrels a day, 2.4 million barrels a day, maybe 4 million barrels a day. We are producing 1.3, 1.7. We're not meeting our quota. The reason we're not meeting our quota is because we're not having the right conversation. If these guys are making illegal reform or a drone and you try to kill them or they roast themselves trying to get kerosene or diesel out of crude oil they've just stolen, you destroy the environment and you destroy the people. So let's make a deal. Let the government build modular refineries. It'll cost about $10 million for one. It'll do 1,000 barrels a day, replace 100 illegal refineries with one modular refinery, paid for by the federal government. Give the refinery to the community, give the profit to the community, let them protect the pipelines and say to them, this is yours, the profit is yours, don't blow up the pipelines. Now who the hell is going to say no? We must do a deal. If you try to kill people for 30 years and it didn't work, it's time for a change. Important. The most important minister and the most important commissioner in any government is the Minister of Transport. He is important because transport is the first line charge. When you leave your house to go to work, if you cannot pay for transport, you can't get to work. If you cannot pay for transport, a student can't get to school. So your first line charge is transport in the city. The first line charge for food when you come from the north to the south to the east to the west is transport. They will complain that the price of diesel, of petrol has gone up. So they're going to raise the prices of transporting your goods from one part of the country to the other. But if the government took a position, we will deregulate, we will float the currency, but we will subsidize transportation at a fraction of the cost we are losing. The price you pay for tomatoes, potatoes, onions, and all of that will be the same as 3 years ago. The cost it takes from you to go from Ikeja to Obalende will be the same. All you have to do is regulate transport cost. When price of petrol goes up in London, the price for your cost of transport doesn't go up. The cost in South Africa doesn't go up. The cost in New York doesn't go up. The cost in Rwanda doesn't go up. It doesn't go up because it's regulated. It's common sense. You regulate it. If you regulate it, you will pay the same amount. Workers will not go on strike. They will not ask for more money because all of a sudden what you paid last year, 10 years ago, 4 years ago will be the same amount you pay today. Finally, the Orosai report. Good idea. I spoke to Steve 2 days ago. The report is outdated, but it's the right step in the right direction. If we do this, we will solve our economic problems. Then it will become political. Then the kid said to me, did you go to school? I said, yes. You got an education? I said, yes. I have a degree in business administration, but I have a PhD in common sense. Thank you and God bless you all.
Great Nigerian political juggernauts who sadly has passed on were to have been here today. At this precise juncture of proceedings, he would have said, when the
29 local government areas of the state and the 3 senatorial districts has also been commended by many. a graduate of civil engineering from the Obafemi Awolowo University, Governor Abiodun's commitment to environmental protection in alignment with the global call for clean energy, as well as the need to cushion the impact of the removal of petrol subsidy, gave birth to the launch of the Energy Transition Program in partnership with the private sector to provide and operate a compressed natural gas-fueled mass transit bus system to reduce transportation costs. This is translated into various initiatives such as the Ogun Job Portal, the Ogun Tech Hub, and the Ogun Youth Empowerment Scheme, OGES, thereby empowering youths in employment opportunities, entrepreneurship support, and access to funding and mentorship. These achievements, among many, have taken Ogun State to the second spot on the list of the most valuable states in Nigeria after Lagos, a testament to Governor Dapo Abiodun's exceptional leadership. Governor Dapo Abiodun is married to Her Excellency Bamidele Abiodun, and they are blessed with beautiful children. Ladies and gentlemen, we present
àgbàtọ̀mọdé ẹ̀ máa yọ́nú sí mi o, ọkùnrin tóbìnrin ẹ̀ yọ́nú sí mi, ẹni bá yọ́nú sí mi ṣọ́jú ìyọ́nú ọlọ́run. àgbàtọ̀mọdé ẹ̀ máa yọ́nú sí mi o, ọkùnrin tóbìnrin ẹ̀ yọ́nú sí mi, ẹni bá yọ́nú sí mi ṣọ́jú ìyọ́nú ọlọ́run ọba, ìyọ́nú ọlọ́run ọba. ẹ máa yọ́nú sí mi, àgbàtọ̀mọdé ẹ máa yọ́nú sí mi o.
Please, we'd like for the stage is already shaking. We know that everybody wants to really identify with His Excellency, but we'd like for the people around the stairs to please go down, please, so that we can save the stage.
The First Lady of Ogun State and my wife, my leader, my political father, my mentor, former governor of Ogun State, Aremo Olusegun Oshoba, my deputy governor, Engineer Noemot Salako-Idele and her husband, Deputy Governor, Rivers State, Deputy Governor, Delta State, the Secretary to the State Government, former Deputy Governors of Ogun State that are here. I have Mr. Segun Adeshegun here, and I have Mrs. Yetunde Ononuga and her husband here as well. The Speaker of the Ogun State House of Assembly, Right Honorable Elemide, our senators that are here, using Senator Salisu Shuaibu as a point of respect to all of you, members of the Ogun State House of Representatives, members of the Ogun State House of Assembly, very short notice, using Mr. Yomishonuga as a point of reference to all my friends, all other distinguished guests. Let me particularly thank Chief Ephraim Falogi, who was here earlier, left our government in Ogun State. All distinguished guests, too numerous to mention, gentlemen of the press. As you can see, our vision, which is aimed at making us the investors' destination of choice and ensuring the individual prosperity of all our people. In the last 4.5 years, we've implemented this vision while respecting all the tenets of good governance through our Ishaya pillars. We have placed a premium on the provision and strengthening of security, without which there can't be meaningful economic development. We have implemented multi-modal transportation and other infrastructure across the length and breadth of the state. To date, we have constructed over 500 kilometers of roads, over 3,000 affordable homes, over 1,000.
Thank you for joining us today on Biscon Television Foreign News. I'm Stella Opara. First, the headlines. Israel claims 5 militants killed at the West Bank mosque. Biden looking forward to talks with Xi in coming weeks, says Sullivan. Canada ends policy allowing visitor visa. Watching Biscon Television Foreign News. Now the news in full. Israel's military says it killed 5 terrorists who had hidden in a mosque in the second day of its operation in the West Bank. This came after the United Nations Secretary General Antonio Guterres called on Israel to stop its operation, calling it deeply concerning. Israel began a counter-terrorism operation in 4 areas of the occupied West Bank on Wednesday, with at least 9 people killed. According to Hamas, 6 fighters died in Jenin, one of 4 Palestinian cities targeted by the Israeli military. The raids are believed to be the first time since the Second Intifada, a major Palestinian uprising from 2000 to 2005, that several while waiting for a decision on the new work permit application. However, the Immigration, Refugees and Citizenship Canada (IRCC) said that some bad actors were using the policy to mislead foreign nationals into working in Canada without authorization. You're watching Biscon TV Foreign News. The news continues shortly. Welcome back. Now to the rest of the news. So far, the typhoon hit Kagoshima Prefecture on Kyushu Island with winds reaching up to 252 kilometers per hour. The Japan Meteorological Agency (JMA) issued a rare special warning due to the severity of the storm, cautioning residents about potential landslides, flooding, and widespread damage. Among the fatalities were a couple in their 70s and a man in his 30s from Gamagori, whose home was swept away before the typhoon made landfall. The other 2 members of the family were rescued after an intense overnight recovery effort. The storm has already caused massive disruptions, including power outages affecting 255,000 homes, injuries to at least 39 people, and the suspension of flights and train services. Major companies like Toyota and Nissan have temporarily closed their factories due to safety concerns and supply chain disruptions. This typhoon follows the earlier Typhoon Ampule and Tropical Storm Maria, highlighting a trend of more intense and longer-lasting storms due to climate change. The increased frequency and severity of these weather events are a growing Vice President Kamala Harris and Minnesota Governor Tim Walz will appear together for their first joint interview with CNN on Thursday, as Democrats aim to sustain the momentum from last week's Democratic National Convention. The interview, conducted by Dana Bash, CNN's chief political correspondent and anchor, will be broadcast at 9 p.m. ET on Thursday. This interview takes place as the candidates start a bastion with a journalist since President Joe Biden withdrew from his re-election bid and endorsed her on July 21st. In the 37 days since her campaign began, Harris has experienced a surge of enthusiasm and support, notably at the convention in Chicago. However, her lack of a formal press conference or interview has attracted criticism from Republican opponents.
As Labour commences nationwide strike, workers have downed tools across the nation as the Nigeria Labour Congress (NLC) and the Trade Union Congress (TUC) begin their industrial action over the hike in electricity tariff and a lack of consensus on the new minimum wage. While the National Assembly had stepped in at the last minute to avoid the industrial action declared on Friday, the discussions ended in a stalemate, including schools, hospitals, and power supply, as workers complied with the Trade Union Congress (TUC) and the Nigeria Labour Congress (NLC) order. From Rivers State in the South-South region to Kaduna in Nigeria's northwest, the workers' actions grounded economic activities. Activities were halted at airports across the country, including Abuja, Port Harcourt, Kaduna, and Lagos. At the Port Harcourt airport, as early as 7 a.m., people were sent back. Early Monday, the national grid was shut down by workers, throwing the nation into a blackout. The General Manager, Public Affairs of the Transmission Company of Nigeria, TCN, Ndidi Umba, said the nationwide blackout was due to the staff of the TCN under the aegis of the National Union of Electricity Workers, NUEE, completely shutting down all power substations across the country at approximately 2:19 a.m. on Monday, causing the national grid system to drop to 0 megawatts. Unionists have also shut government offices and disrupted activities in some banks. It was observed that no fewer than 15 unions that are affiliates of the Nigerian Labour Congress (NLC) and the Trade Union Congress (TUC) have directed their members to force nationwide. This includes the Medical and Health Workers Union, the Judiciary Staff Union of Nigeria, the Maritime Workers Union of Nigeria, and the National Union of Food, Beverage, for posterity. BOS honors those living and immortalizes the dead everlastingly. The Bisi Olatilo Show, BOS, proudly boasts of being one of the broadcast outfits with the richest library of archives of past events. The Bisi Olatilo Show's awesome archive of iconic events parade the coverage of convocations of universities, coronations of traditional rulers, and President Barack Obama of the United States of America. 2010 World Cup in South Africa, covered by the ubiquitous Bisi Olatilo Show, BOS. BOS was also at the inauguration of the Alake of Egbaland 16 years ago, Oba of Benin 8 years ago, Oni of Ife, Ulu of Warri, and many more. As for the birthday, anniversary, and weddings of the high and mighty in the society, the BOS archives is replete with very exciting pan and beyond Nigerian super coverages. As for the festivals like Calabar Carnival, Ujude Oba Festival of the Ijebus, Lishabi Festival of the Egbas of Ogun State, and others, the Bisi Olatilo Show BOS simply is the toast of all. The corporate concerns, the banks, telecommunication companies, and other business concerns have made BOS their prime choice over the years. The newspapers, state governments would rather the almighty Bisi Olatilo show give the coverage of their awards our inimitable packaging as exemplified by what we have in the awesome BOS archives. The Bisi Olatilo show, BOS, is the preferred choice of state governments in the propagation and publicity of their programs to their different constituents in different states, because the Bisi Olatilo show is the #1 program they've all been watching religiously in the last 25 years. In fact, the Bisi Olatilo show, BOS, commissioned to provide a comprehensive nationwide campaign program for President Goodluck Jonathan, President Muhammadu Buhari, and President Bola Tinubu, which took the BOS team around the country campaigning for votes for the candidates at the time. The Bisi Olatilo show, BOS, was also involved in rigorous campaign for Governor Duoye Diri of Bayelsa State, Senator Hope Uzodinma of Imo State, and Governor Gboyega Oyetola. Of BOS from the two different political parties, APC and PDP. Also, in the very rich archives of BOS with events that span over 25 years is the one where BOS paid an everlasting honor to immortalize Nigeria's First Lady of all times, Mrs. Stella Obasanjo, who died 19 years ago. The Bisi Olatilo show, BOS, the first and the best, still remains on the very top of our game.
Thank you for joining us again on Biscon Television News. I'm Stella Opara. First, the headlines. On the national scene, federal government confirms 48 Mpox cases in 19 states and FCT. Struggle for survival heightening farmer-herder clashes, says DG of IPCR. In business news, X praised for Brazil ban as judge's deadline passes. On the WHO says. And in the weather sport, Super Falcons midfielder Onyenezide Seals move to Hapoel Jerusalem. Now the news in full. The federal government says 48 confirmed Mpox cases have been recorded out of 868 suspected President Bola Tinubu's administration over the fundamental error of removing subsidies on petrol and electricity for almost the same period. According to him, 4 factors affect inflation in Nigeria: high energy costs, overinflated contracts, ill distribution of wealth, and high interest rates. Duke said productivity determines the stability of any nation, adding that the current administration should do all to power industrialization to reverse the import-dependent status of Nigeria. You're watching Biscon TV News. Business news comes up next. Biscon TV News. Now to business news. X, formerly known as Twitter, has said it expects to be blocked in Brazil after failing to meet a deadline to name a new legal representative for the company. The social media network closed its office in Brazil earlier this month, saying its representative had been threatened with arrest if she did not comply with orders it described as censorship. The months-long row began with Supreme Court Judge Alexandra de Moraes in April, ordering the suspension of dozens of X accounts for allegedly spreading disinformation. Ex-owner Elon Musk has threatened to reactivate the accounts and has described Justice Moraes as a tyrant and a dictator. We'll take another break. When we come back, we'll bring you politics news. Stay tuned.
This is Biscon Politics. The Electoral Commission (KSEC) has begun the distribution of sensitive materials to all the 21 local government areas of the state. Non-sensitive materials were already on the ground at the local government areas for the August 31st local government council polls. The Commission's officials, along with members of the Inter-Party Advisory Council (IPAC) and security agencies, had inspected the materials at the State's Police Command headquarters. The KSEC Commissioner in charge of Information and Communication, Mohammed Kaura Alkimi, informed newsmen at the police command that the Commission had taken delivery of all the required sensitive forms and ballot papers. That's all on Biscon Politics.
Welcome back. You're watching Biscon TV News. Now to foreign news. The World Health Organization Chief Director General Tedros Ghebreyesus told reporters at a press conference on Friday that Mpox vaccines were set to arrive in the Democratic Republic of Congo in the next few days to fight a new strain of the virus. We hope to have the first delivery in the next few days and then it will build up, WHO said. Some 230,000 Mpox doses are immediately available. You're watching Biscon TV News. Sports news comes up next.
Hello and welcome to Sports News. The UEFA Europa League is back with an exciting new format for the 2024-25 season. As the tournament prepares to kick off, the inaugural league phase draw revealed the opponents of the 36 teams ready to battle it out for European glory. Held at the Grimaldi Forum in Monaco on Friday, August 30. The draw set the stage for a thrilling campaign featuring some of the continent's most formidable clubs. Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur will represent England in the 2024-25 UEFA Europa League, both high in success. They will face tough competition from Italian clubs Lazio and Roma, Spain's Real Sociedad and Athletic clubs, and Germany's Eintracht Frankfurt and Hoffenheim, among others. Egyptian referee Amin Mohamed Omar will be at the center when Nigeria hosts neighbors Benin Republic in a 2025 Africa Cup of Nations qualifier at the Gospel Akpabio International Uyo next week Saturday. Mahmoud Habouel Regal, Assistant Referee 1, Ahmad Osam Taha, Assistant Referee 2, and Ahmed El Gandor, 4th official, as the three-time African Arch champions confront a part of Falconet's squad to the 2022 FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup in Costa Rica. The talented midfielder featured in all of Nigeria's 4 games at the Falconets exited the competition in the quarter-final. She has also been capped by Nigeria at the senior level. And now, that's the end of sport news.
Welcome. Nigeria's celebrated music icon Onyeka Onwenu, known as the Elegant Stallion, has been laid to rest in Lagos State, Nigeria. The artist died at an event honoring the managing director of Emzer Pharmaceuticals, Dr. Stella Okoli. She died at a vault in Ikoyi. Meanwhile, the 2023 presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, and the governor of Abia State, Alex Oti, were spotted at the burial which took place today. Owenu was not only a gifted musician with numerous hits, but also a broadcaster, actress, politician, and activist. She is survived by her two sons. You're still watching Biscon Television News. The news continues shortly. Now to the major points of the news again. On the national scene, federal government confirms 48 mpox cases in 19 states and FCT.
Music fraternity prepares to give Onyeka Onwenu a most befitting farewell. We should pay a more detailed attention to the significant roles she played in the socio-economic and political development of Nigeria, apart from being a musician. Onyeka Onwenu human rights and social activist, journalist, and politician, was deliberate, intentional, and very serious-minded in the way she succeeded in seamlessly multitasking in all the multifacetedly engaging assignments she was actively involved in addition to her main duty, music, which Onyeka Onwenu excelled tremendously. Onyeka Onwenu was the youngest daughter of a Nigerian educationist and politician, father who died a week to being announced as a federal minister when Onyeka Onwenu herself was only 4 years old. Onyeka Onwenu's mother had to raise all the 5 children alone. It is to the eternal tribute to Onyeka Onwenu's mother of blessed memory that Onyeka Onwenu is well educated today.
Mother was widowed at age 36. I was the last of 5 children. And my father, with the kind of life, he was a politician and a principal of a school. In those days, politics was not a full-time job. So he was principal of Enitonia High School in Port Harcourt. He was trained in Furabe University, Durham University. He was an educationist. In fact, by the time he died in 1956 in a motor car accident, it was 2 weeks away from him being sworn in as the Minister for Education for Nigeria. Yes, that was the father that I had. And I was the last child. My mother, at 36, decided that the best homage that she could pay that man was to make sure... In fact, my brother made a confession. He said he thought I was the least intellectually endowed. I didn't like school. I wanted to stay at home. But my mother, with her cane, she goes, so drive you, you go run 440, go back to school. That was what she did for us. Wow. And I thank her.
Onyeka Onwenu had a Bachelor of Arts in International Relations and Communication. region of south part of Nigeria.
The BBC crew came in to do this film. They decided, let us look at Nigeria through Onyeka Onwenu's eyes. The series is called the Third Eye series, and you pick somebody from a country and you go and see that country through their eyes. And so what they saw of Nigeria was what I was feeling at the time. The poverty, the lack of development. At that time, so much money was being poured into Abuja, but nobody was seeing the result and present the film. And we traveled all around the country, visiting the Niger Delta. By the way, everybody was afraid. I wasn't. And I talked about it. And we went down there and we spoke to people, and the problem was not sorted out. I was picked up by the SSS at the time, and I was questioned, and I remember the statements that I made out of naivety, that sometimes naivety is good. And that was where I said, look, the Niger Delta thing is real. It's either we deal with it or we'll pay the price. I said the agitation, the vehemence of it is real, it's palpable, I can feel it.
Onyeka Onwenu started out as a secular artist but changed to gospel music in the 90s, and most of her songs were written by her. Onyeka Onwenu wrote and sang about issues such as health, HIV/AIDS, peace and mutual coexistence, respect for women's rights, and the plight of children. She began her recording career in 1981 while still with the NTA, releasing the album For the Love of You, a pop album which featured an orchestral cover of Johnny Nash's Hold Me Tight, produced by the late Beckley Jones. Her second album was Endless Love, produced by Sonny Okosun, which included another cover by the Everly Brothers, Walk Right Back. Both records were released under the EMI label. Onyeka Onwenu's first album with Polygram in the Zuluzik Okafor's Nightmare. She won the African Movie. Onyeka Onwenu was also nominated in 2006 for African Movie Award for the Best Actress in a Leading Role in the movie Rising Moon. She also appeared in the movie Half of a Yellow Sun with Chiweta Ejiofor. Onyeka Onwenu did not quite succeed in the male-dominated political landscape of Nigeria. Onyeka Onwenu was a member of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. She contested twice to become the chairman of her local government council, appointed as the Director General of the Imo State Council of Arts and Culture by former Governor Ikedi Ohakim of Imo State. While on 16th September 2013, Onyeka Onwenu was appointed as
the first position I vied for was local government chairman. People were telling me, what are you doing? I said, this is the closest to the
How
people.
you get to people more.
This is the most important as far as I'm concerned. No, they don't want me there. My governor, they don't want me, because if I enter there now, well, commit. Make sure that you affect society. It's not just for you as an individual to show off, but it's for God to show off with you.
Onyeka Onwenu was on organizations like the WHO, UNICEF, United Nations Organization, and other agencies. Onyeka Onwenu, as DG of the National Women's Center, Abuja, also reached out to the IDPs in places like the Northeast at the height of the Boko Haram insurgency, with programs that gave succor to them. With the Girl Child Education Summit, which Onyeka Onwenu instituted as the Director General of the National Center for Women, Abuja, Onyeka Onwenu made education for the girl most impactful contribution in support of the growth and success of her fellow musicians.
We fought, we went on strike, we protested, we wrote, we actually went, when we went on strike, we said no radio station should play our song. Until they decide to be paying us copyright dues. I was the one that came up with that idea. And some of us suffered because some musicians didn't want to do it, so they continued playing them. And the people like Ebenezer Obey, Sonny Ade, myself, no music until the population said, well, you can't do this. So they had to come back and sit down and negotiate. And we passed not a criminal offense. So you pay a small fine, and you go back to making copies of music that is not your own and selling. Now it's criminal offense. We did
My chair. You're welcome, chair.
Good morning.
Sir, at the end of your inspection, sir, may I have your full permission to dismiss the guard into the guard room, sir? Sentry, stand fast. Remain the guard to the guard room. Dismiss.
Rotarians, let's be upstanding as we take the national anthem. DJ, please, the national anthem. Rotarians, I expect you to know the national anthem, the current national anthem, because our parents said they know it. DJ.
Sovereign Lord.
Shall we be upstanding for the Rotary Grace?
Please be seated. Competence as an opportunity for service. Second, higher standards in business and professions, the recognition of the worthiness of all useful occupations, and the dignifying of each Rotarian's occupation as an opportunity to serve society. Third, the application of the ideal of service in each Rotarian's personal, business, and community life. And the fourth one, goodwill and peace through a world fellowship of business and professional persons united in the ideal of service. Thank you.
That are simply irresistible, there are millions I recognize it. All the guests and friends of the Rotary family, you are very much welcome. The four-way test of the things we think, say, or do. Number one, is it the truth? Number two, is it fair to all concerned? The third one, will it build goodwill and better friendship? Comes the fourth one. Will it be beneficial to all concerned? Thank you so very much.
And we have, I want to be sentimental, we have that handsome young looking PDG. PDG, birthday. Thank you. We have also in our midst, who of you have ever heard about Biscon show, Biscon TV, Biscon, have you ever heard of it before? Are you sure? If you see, do you recognize him? We have in our midst as our keynote speaker today, Mr. Biscon sir. You're welcome. This morning I was threatened by one of the committee members because I wasn't going to, and she said, thank God KOK is coming. We will tell you to take your gun and you to do rituals. Nigerians, we also have in our midst, somebody that threatened my life. Yes. Also, we have those who have sponsored watches. If you are Janini a baby watch, please be upstanding. A baby watch, Janini a baby watch. We have a watch sponsor. AG Janini a page. Where is his watch? Valeria's in his watch. Only two. Are you not sure of your watch? A baby Janini watch members. Where is Amos? Those watch members need to be. How many of you love burgers? How many of you enjoy eating burger? Oh, really? Really? Okay. We have with us for burger cake. Sorry. Mr. Rushdi Ibrahim. For we have a past chairman, we have the president of our theater.
Governor, Rotarian Dr. Luole Kukoyi, and his deliciously beautiful wife, Reverend Mrs. Olushola Kukoyi, our wonderful and wondrous district Rotaract representative, Rotaractor Saka Oriomi. The ever effervescent district governor-elect, Rotarian Henry Akinyele. The awesome and amazing district governor nominee, Rotarian Bukola. Olatilo. Thank you very much. Then, one of those who made KOK have an interesting story. KOK, even as an adult, as a married man, went back to school for his first degree, went back for his master's, came back again, went back to school again, and KOK is today a lawyer. So I've known KOK for over 30 years. Popularly known as Ali Baba. That's the just king of comedy. All the past Rala chairmen here, I acknowledge and I appreciate all of them. Let me not continue with the recognitions. I'll still come back to that. All the Rotarians here, I appreciate you. All the Ralarians, I appreciate you. Now, my other irresistible presidents here present, please, I recognize and appreciate. The first time I really took note of the acronym and the essential leadership training program targeted at the youth was in 2017-2018 Rotary year. During PAG Busola Satui's time as chairman, the lot, that's PAG Busola Satui, please let's give her a round of applause. The lot fell on me to invite Nigeria's king of comedy, Ali Baba, as our celebrity guest, which I gladly delivered. Ali B, I thank you for coming that time. I thank you for coming again. God will, double portion, anything, God will continue to bless you. Thank you. Thank you. In 2018-2019 Rotary year, during PDG Fieje's time as PDG Fieje, thank you, I officially became a member of the committee. Not only did I thoroughly enjoy myself in this camp, I got some of my friends, like top comedian Benga Day, Rotarian Wole Kukoyi, chose me to pioneer and power the Rala committee for the new district. I accepted the assignment and immediately swung into action with my wonderful team. All my team members who are here, I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. Rotarian Angela, Dominga, please, all of you, I love all of you. Thank you very much for all your support. Thank you, thank you. Oh, where are the committee members? Please stand up, let them see you. Rotarian Bora, I see you. Thank you. All our committee members, I see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The result of everything that transpired since being assigned that responsibility is what we're witnessing here today, and by the special grace of God in the next 1 week. In a very, very special way, I want to thank Rotarian Kukoyi for the privilege and the honor to function in this capacity. Thank you so much, sir. I also thank his very beautiful and irresistibly amiable wife. We have a from Uncle B to KOK to Ali B. I thank all our celebrity guests, very distinguished guests, all the Rotary clubs in District 9111, the irresistible presidents, especially those who are seated here. I see Omoye, I see my own. Please stand up. That's the president of my club. Retired Bola Tito Olaboye. I see you. Bola Tito Kafilat Olaboye. I hope I got the total package. I appreciate and applaud
your name is No Wonder You Are the Monkey. No wonder you are the monkey. You are the monkey. You are the chimpanzee. Everybody, you are the monkey. Everybody, you are the chimpanzee. Valerian, you are the monkey. Valerian, you are the chimpanzee. Thank you and God bless. Have you guys together for the school official? Don't worry. My DJ, before you District 911. So for you to be a district governor in our district, you just have to matter. You have to be somebody that must have achieved and done humanity. So going forward, I would like to humbly request that my DG please be upstanding and his amiable, beautiful spouse. Please can we put our hands together for them? I want to use the other word my chairman used, but I'm sure all of us know what I'm trying to talk about. Thank you. The profile of Rotarian Oluwole Kukoyi, our district governor for District 9111. Oluwole Kukoyi was born in Ijebu-Igbo on the 6th of October 1955 to the family of Pa Jonathan Kukoyi and Madam Emily Kukoyi, both of blessed memory. He is medically trained in University of Ibadan Medical School from where he was graduated in 1980. Imagine as the best student in psychiatry and getting the Olatunde Odeku Prize for the best student in neurosurgery. He had his ultrasound training in King's College Hospital, London, and Thomas Jefferson University Institute in Philadelphia, in the United States of America. He has a certificate of achievement from King's College London on Internet of Things, IoT, and certificate of completion from Harvard School on online on sustainable business strategy. Please can we put our hands together for our governor? He was the chairman of Nigerian Medical Association, NMA, in Ogun State branch in the year 2008 to 2010. He is a member of the board of Olabisi Onabanjo University Teaching Hospital, OOUTH, in Shagamu. He is a long-time member of American Academy of Family Physicians and a direct member of World Organization of Family Doctors. In June 2023, he received a Presidential Award of Excellence from Association of Nigerian Physicians in Americas, AMPA, an organization that had the membership of over 10,000 physicians of Nigerian descent. Our district governor holds one of the biggest hospitals in Ogun State, Ace Medicare Clinic Limited, with over 200 employees. Please can we put hands together for him? He was given a special recognition of award in 2012
by Covenant University of Ota in Ogun State for promoting human capacity development in medicine and community relations and services. In 2018, it was presented with the key of the city of Ota by the Kabiyesi Olot of Ota, Professor Adiyemi Obalalenge. Wale Kukoyi is a member of Rotary Club of Ota, one of the foremost clubs in our district. Our district governor has attended over 20 international conferences across the globe. Our district governor is a doctor, like I said, and also he has contributed over $25,000 to Rotary Foundation. So he's a level 2 major donor and a benefactor of Rotary Foundation. Our district governor is married to a beautiful, delected, amiable wife, Reverend Mrs. Olushola Kukoyi. She also has contributed over $25,000 to Rotary Foundation. This beloved family are blessed with 4 children, and each of them are also Polaris Fellow. Please, can we put hands together for them? Railarians, guests of Rotary, if your hands are not busy, please, can we be upstanding as we welcome our district governor, our first person Rotarian in our district, 911, Rotarian, Oluwole Olujide Kukoyi. Please, can we give it up to him? He's a gentleman in his right. He doesn't talk too much. Thank you very much, my governor. Thank you.
Thank you very much, District Executive Secretary. We. I know a lot of protocol has been done before now, but
Have a round of applause. That is wonderful. I know that 1 week ago the chair of this committee was not finding it easy. He thought we probably might not hit the mark, but here we are today. We have hit the mark, and I'm sure many more will still join. I want to particularly thank all the clubs that sent in Railarians, and like I said, we're still expecting more. Railarians, I'm sure you are excited to be here. You have been fully charged since the past 24 hours that you came here, and that is part of why you are here. Railarians, this Raila program is for children from 14 to 30, and what do you stand to gain by coming here? A lot of things. Part of it you've already been exposed to. Number 2 is that you are going to make friends from now. Friends that will be lifetime friends. Being in the gathering of over 300 of you, I mean, it's amazing that the kind of friendship that we are going to make here today. These are things that will take you over a long time, even a lifetime. So take that opportunity to ensure that you take contacts of your friends, their phone numbers, their addresses, and all of that. Somehow, somewhere in the future, you are going to really find this very useful. The main thing about this Raila program is leadership development. That is why it is called Raila, and I'm sure by the time you leave this place, you yourself will be fulfilled. You will find that this program is something that's going to benefit you. Leadership skills are going to be taught, and you've already been exposed to this, and I'm amazed that within the last 24 hours, you've been able to group yourselves, as we have seen today. And this experience you are going to carry on in life. So please, don't take anything lightly. Don't take it that it's just one of those things. I assure you that these are experiences that you cannot find in books. And these are things that you should take particular note of as you go along. There's no doubt, I have no doubt in my mind, that your life is going to be transformed after the exposure that you are going to get here. Friendship, like I said, is going to be a long-term thing. of course, they are going to expose you to challenges. You know, challenges are part of life. So they are going to take you through challenges, and you are going to find ingenious ways of overcoming such challenges. So just take anything that comes your way in this 1 week, that it is part of developing yourself. You are going to develop yourself physically, you are going to develop yourself intellectually, because you are going to listen to a number of motivating lectures. The 3 stars that we have here, they are going to speak with you, and I want to promise you that all of you are going to take tangible things home. We already have them here with us, and in various fields, they have reached the pinnacle of their professions, and they are going to tell you tips on how to make it in life. During the week, you're also going to be exposed to a lot of lectures, a lot of motivational speeches. If you look through the program, you see everything that is laid down there. And I bet you your mindset is going to change too by being exposed to everything that we have here. You are going to network with people of your own age, and of course we have leaders and teachers who are also going to give you essential things that you are going to need along your pathway. Whatever profession you want to pursue in the future, we are going to have the building blocks in terms of tips, in terms of skills, in terms of tools that will be very, very useful to you later in life. Rallians, this is a rare opportunity. I hope you won't miss this opportunity. I hope you take it and grab it by everything that you have, and ensure that all the lessons that you learn here, all the things that are taught here, and all the various demonstrations and motivation that you are going to be exposed to, you take them seriously. I will not end this without thanking everyone that has been involved in this, everyone that has made it so possible to have a very successful opening like this. The chair of the committee, Assistant Governor Azu, I just cannot express my appreciation to how you have really done this. All members of the committee, they worked tirelessly day and night to ensure the success of this. I'm most grateful for the future governors and also for the past district governors for supporting in various ways this exercise that we are doing. I don't take it for granted at all. There are a lot of things you could have done, especially on a Sunday like this. But to see all of you here, it gives me joy, and I think I'm so fulfilled. Today is not a day of speeches, and I'm sure all the motivational speakers are ready and eager to impart part of what makes them successful to all of us. On that note, I want to officially declare RILA 2024 open. In the name of God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. We. Thank you very much. We look forward to a very pleasant week of activities. Thank you.
Are you tired? Are you tired? Thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is now time to listen to our keynote speaker. How many of you know the keynote speaker? Do you? You are Gen Z generation, that's why. Because this man I'm about to bring forward, if you are having events in the world and his team, they are not there present to cover your event. You have not have any event. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me bring forward the chairman, CEO, Biscon Communication, Prince Bisi Olatilo, the popular Bisi Olatilo show. That is the producer. Can you please let us stand up and appreciate this wonderful man that is coming to address us this afternoon. Don't worry, your mommy, your daddy, they will watch it live at home. Courtesy of our keynote speaker. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'd like you to please put your hands together for yourselves. Nigeria needs a scheme like this. You know what you do in Rotary that I say, I've been broadcasting it to the world. Wherever I have the opportunity to talk about it. I say, I wish the politicians are as selfless as you people. You people go out of your way to help without knowing anybody. Mananda for politicians, and they na baonezu fezu. Su kagana raba wasi keyi. Abasu kudin ka abasu kudin na asa raba a cikin su kesa. So there's no way God will not bless you guys. You go out of your way to help people. Hey, may God bless you guys. About this time yesterday, we were somewhere. A young lady came to my office, told us about herself. Faithia Aderonke Adeke, Erotractor. Did I get it right? About this time yesterday, it was about those who were honored. Incidentally, sir, the Commissioner for Information, Lagos State was there. He was honored yesterday. I was expecting to see him today. It's all right. Well done. You know why I'm the happiest person here today, before I go into my own lecture? You have seen something like you could call transgenerational evolution between the three of us here. I'm in my 70s, KOK is in his 60s, Alibaba is in his 50s. But importantly, God has used me to invest in their lives. When I was heading Radio Nigeria 3, KOK here was working with us, right under my leadership. And I was the one that God was sent to get Alibaba into Lagos and Nigeria. I was being honored by the University of Lagos, and he was the person that officiated as the master of ceremonies and comedy and all that. When I heard the comedy, I said, I don't hear this kind of comedy for Lagos. So we started out Radio Nigeria 3. I would do the pigeon, he would throw all the jokes. We went ahead and did what we called Night Train. The one that surprised me most is KOK. In Agulia, I'm right. I'm senior to you, but what you have done in this our business, I must stand up to greet you. So I stood up to greet him. This man that called KOK here. Put your hands together for him again. Do you know what Alibaba has done? When before he came, people would just come and laugh and go. This man made it a $1 billion business. So if you know how much this guy is, 21. This year I would have done 50 years cumulatively doing it. Who are those that motivated me In those days, you can only get to hear the news on Radio Nigeria at 7 in the morning, 4 in the afternoon, at about maybe 10. And the names we were hearing there were Iken and Aguba. What do you call Mike? No, no. Oh, no, yeah. Hey! Now I see. Ernest Okonkwo was doing his own on radio. But he will carry you, he go to say na TV say if you did when he take him out, they describe. Who will not give them finish footballers? So that's how I got my inspiration to become a broadcaster. How did I start this? Started from Ibadan. And you and I know that Ibadan now. Yes, Ibadan. Because I could speak these languages. On Radio OYO in those days, I'm talking about 75, where I had this program to call, it was a request show actually. We do it in Igbo, Hausa, and Pidgin. That was the glory of Gumbo, who will help with the Pidgin derivative and all that. But by the way, that was what fetched me my wife, for whom I've been married for 43 years now. You know, in those days, television was not as popular as radio. So I had gone to a place to see a friend of mine who had gone to see his own girlfriend. And my name was as popular as whoever was ruling at the time there, they knew me in Ibadan. So when the woman saw me, she said, "Nah, him be this. If I should toasted myself." That is how powerful broadcasting is. Ofonye ora nasil non, ofonye nasu asu di chiche. Igbo nasu, obrokwa na nnu, obrokwa ani Igbo ka nno we muti Igbo. Igbo na ndi ugwu ka nno we mutie. O ga gba nu yare nu. What I'm saying in effect is that I'm just a gifted person. I'm proud. I'm very grateful to God for that. I speak Igbo today. KOK will tell you, in those days we're reading the news, we'll do India here and all that, and the rest of it. But I learned Igbo in the north. So there's a reason why I'm saying this. I've said it over and over. It was beginning to sound like a broken record. Why I'm saying this is that, where did we miss it? I was brought up by Ndi Igbo in Kano, and the Hausas as well. I speak Igbo the way I speak Hausa, and even Yoruba. In fact, my language, I had to learn it later on in life. You were free to go anywhere. So why do we have that problem now? Somebody said it's politicians that have caused it. And KOK and I were discussing, and I'm sure he will talk about it when he gets here. So what do you guys think we should do now? The district governor was talking about people here, about 300 of you coming from different backgrounds, different cultures and the rest of it. And you have been here. That is what I suppose the government should do. I don't know if you have been able to reach out to the government to ask for some retreat and tell them how you have been going about it. Because when you come to another event, I see different people, and all you talk about is how to help people. So please try and get government to be closer to you. You can teach them something. This thing is missing in our society, and I think you have to help us out with this. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to say now is this. Let me just put it to some debate here. How many of you would like to be broadcasters? You see, they no talk. If not politician now, everybody will do hand like this. Because the broadcasters no get money. No be so? No be so? No, but let me say something. Let me just say this to you. Broadcasters, you've heard all the things that have been said about us here. And the two gentlemen here have also had stints to do with broadcasting. So broadcasting is the only thing I would have done in my own life. And I know if you also do the same thing, you'll be very proud. But let me say what you must do. There has to be hard work. There has to be hard work. And tell me another thing that you think you should do as you're growing up. Who? Who? Come on, come, quick, come, just come. Come here. Put your hands together for encourager to come. Hard work, I said. What else?
Determination.
Did you hear what she said?
Determination.
Determination. Did she get it right? Put your hands together for her then. Have I been able to convince more people to join in the broadcasting space? I've not been able to do that. I've not been able to do that. Okay, what would you like to become? Would you like to become actors? Put your hands up, let me see. Wow. Okay, well done, congratulations. How many of you would like to become comedians? Wave on a hand now. Eh? Wait the advance. Come crack small joke. Come, quick. Come crack small joke. 1 minute. Crack small joke. We can give small thing. Advance. Quick. 2 minutes. Put your hands together for him. I'm rounding up now. So they say you say won't be comedian, no so. Make us laugh now. Make us laugh. Take. Put your hands together for him. Thank you. Biscon Television, which is on your phone. If you go right there now, you see us on YouTube. So this one, you're going to see this about tomorrow. It's tomorrow Monday. You'll see it on BOS on AIT at 11 p.m. Actually, we do a Seymour cast. It's BOS and Biscon TV. So you can, on your phone, you can watch. On TV, you can watch. But I'm saying that, should I do an individual sponsorship for this young man? Because I know on tomorrow can join. I know my turn tomorrow. Come many. Okay, man. Ndi go na business. Nye go ka na gba beba. Neji me tie ga aka. Ka nye go ka me ife. Oh, it no there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it was even in billions. Be a pupu tife buno bi. Kawenya ankwado buri che. Never.
I believe in talents, and I believe in people who could be bold enough to come out and display their talent. I'm pleased to have him out. I will immediately transfer 20,000 naira to you to support you.
Now, this money I want to give, you know, it go too much for Amo. Should I give it to what now? Is it the program? Okay, 1 minute. Now, I'm telling you, I'm in my 70s. I was 70 last year. The whole world was there. But I was, thanks to God, when I was an MC, and I'm not sure how any other person, apart from Ike Nandagoba. So he was almost my pair. And no, may God bless her. When Nelson Mandela was released from prison with the wife, we had a big concert in TBS. Onyeka Onwenu was performing. I was master of ceremony. That's in 1990. How many years ago is this? But quite a lot of people have helped me and they keep helping me. So if I help somebody in a bad thing, but the problem is if engineer Abanyonya, it's also young one. I'm sorry, but be sorry. Don't even mind me. Don't mind me. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry, but district governor. I'm a Christian, but I've been in church today, but I won't say no to this man here. My mind has just told me something now to give this man 1 million naira. In addition to your promotions, just let me give all your details to this man here. Give you your details to Azure Arinze. Whenever you're having your events, let me know. Tomorrow you'll get $1 million in your account. Well done.
My DJ, Nollywood actor, the legend.
glad and honored to be at RILA 2024, courtesy of a man, a younger brother, is a Sinachi in Anambra State, Azua Rinze. Azua and I have come a very long way, very long, almost 28 or 30 years. I think it's more than that because it was before Nollywood started. So Azu, thank you for inviting me. And, you know, when I meet with youths, there's much to say, but you don't have all the time. But what gives me the greatest privilege is when I speak and my colleagues and those I looked up to and those I still look up to are there listening. That means I have to mind what I say. Ali Baba, don't be a witch. You know, there's this international conference, JPI, we both spoke in January or February this year. I don't know how Ali Baba did it. We were over 25 speakers. So the conference started at 9. They conspired against me and put me, I spoke at 10 p.m. Ali Baba spoke at 2 p.m. You know, the advantage is he was fresh. My own is they had to go for lunch, come back, and people were picking their teeth and pressing their phone. So when you are talking about that time, you've got to be very careful because you could crack a joke and nobody's laughing. But today, it's still fresh. Ali Baba, I want to thank you. More especially when Uncle B says, that's what we used to call him in Radio Nigeria. Don't worry, you were not born then. This was about 1984-85. You know, one thing is, some of us, you see the glory, you don't know the story. You know, no say, people like me, we dug pit toilet in the village to be who we are. You don't know, I sold akamu and akara in Enugu. One thing that's going for us today is that we're in good health. Many of my colleagues, unfortunately, who started Nollywood with us are not in good health. But to the glory of God, KOK is okay. I have come to prick your conscience with a few words I'm going to say. Just pick what you can pick. My story and my life is a testimony of how to be successful or how not to be. It's a story of courage. It's a story of suffering. It's a story of dedication. It's not a story of motivational speaking. It's practical. It's exemplary. I don't know, no matter how little you think you are in this audience, who has not heard of Okanayo for the past 20, 25, 30 years. Have you? Has anyone here? You know me. If I was a froster and so on, you won't be interested. So I've lived my life. I'm not a billionaire, but I'm comfortable. And I'm okay with it. I ride my SUV 2019. If you pass me with the 2024, it's not my business. I'm an actor with pride who has added value to myself by becoming a lawyer. I became a lawyer at 58. I became a lawyer at 58. Ben Bruce met me one day, 2017. I was still at the University of Abuja, and he said to me, okay, I wish I had your kind of spirit. I would have gone to read law with you. It's not easy, but we cannot. What? Anybody you call on phone, who can return your call, delete the person is not here. After a particular time, we all have time for each other. If I call Ali Baba for 1 week, he doesn't return my call, I'll delete him. We all have time for what we want to have time for. When I say my story is a testimony, it's not a straight thing. But we started off in this, when Uncle Bisi said about Radio Nigeria. Yeah, I was Sometimes I read news in Igbo and they will call me to talk in Pidgin and so on. But we are all being nurtured, exploited and exported and so on. It's a process. Any wealth that has no process is not good wealth. And that's why I talked about you knowing me for the past 25 years. You've been seeing me on TV. And let me use this opportunity to tell you that the entertainment industry is the new oil of the world. Quote me, money day entertainment. Quote me. So I don't want to ask you whether you want to be actors. Your father will beg me that you want to act. No, what I'm not. Your father will call me and say, put my son. It's not about those who show their faces like me. There are behind the scene people who make more money. If I tell you how much Alibaba makes, no, this is behind the scene because you want to see his face always, and that's where the problem is. Everybody wants to act, and that's where the problem is. There are behind the scenes in the entertainment industry. There's something he just showed me on his phone. If I show you, is billion naira worth. So for those of you who are hoping to come into the entertainment industry, you have to have a rethink. It's not about appearing. There are many things in the technology area. YouTube is paying heavily. Instagram is paying. TikTok is paying. The fact of the matter is, you're a young person here. What are you doing with your data? Watching pornography? That's where the problem is. No, that's where the problem is. What are you doing? Guys are making money with their data every moment. What are you to honor my good friend? He said, what? Yeah, Babbage. If you are going through Babbage tomorrow, don't go. It's the biggest city of lawyers in the whole of Africa. And it's always a pleasure. For those of us who are lawyers, you know, we pride ourselves as learned people. And I'll tell you why. We're only learned people, and I'll tell you why. It's not contestable. You can't ask a lawyer a question and say, I don't know. Lawyers must always make an attempt. So I can always make an attempt. So you must innovate. If you want to stand out amongst your friends, you must innovate. There was something of an edge. If you call actors in Nigeria today, because I'm a lawyer, I got to stand somewhere here. Other actors are there. That's innovation. That's adding value to yourself. That's bringing something to the table. I can argue with anybody in the world. If you're a professor, there are technical areas, I'll refer. But on issues that concerns humanity, you can't out-argue me. It's not possible. Because I speak from practical experience of what I have seen in the jobs. And then mastery. You need to have mastery of what you do. I say it without sounding immodest. In this field of acting, I'm a lieutenant general. Because I have been through the ranks. I've been through the ranks, and God has blessed me. I don't struggle. How you know whether you're an actor is this? Just like if you're a comedian, give Ali Baba a microphone now. He will crack a joke. If you give me a script that has 2 lines, man, give me the next 10 minutes, all the two pages will be in my head. You don't struggle. And that's what you call passion. Motivational speakers will tell you, must have passion for what you do. The passion is that when you give me 3 pages, under 20 minutes is in my head. That's seamlessly. I enjoy acting, I romance acting, I sleep acting. It's something that goes smoothly with me. So I have the mastery of it. Mastery is that you keep on learning, but there are people who come under your tutelage and they say, Mr. K.O.K., it's a pleasure being on set with you. I got my house about 3 a.m. this morning. Even my PA was saying, Oga, you should say, I know say you go wake up. When there is job to do, sleep must go. I'm very well in whatever field you have to operate. But let me go to a G, because the fact of what I'm speaking is captured in a word called image. Innovation, mastery, authentication, guts. G is for that guy who came out. He got guts. He must have guts to be successful. Of all the people, who wants to be an actor? You put down your hand. Who wants to be a technician? You put out a hand. What do you want to be? You want to be which? He took a risk. You got to have the ethics. What are the ethics that operate in every field? Like in law, we have IRAC rules, issues, rules, and conclusion. For every thing you are given in law, you identify the issue, apply the rules, and conclude. That is law. So for everything you do, observe the ethics if you don't want to run foul of the law. All right? But lastly, the thing I'm going to say to all of you, don't wait to lead with a title. Lead without a title. If we are here, this is the governor. This man is a traffic officer. In this place, this is the highest officer here. All of us here are under his submission. Whatever he says in Rotary, we do it, right? Immediately he leaves here. This traffic officer stands at the traffic point and says, you got to wait. That's leadership. We're all leaders at different levels. So you must lead without a title. Don't wait to be MD of a company to lead. You can be a gate man, provide leadership. You see, sometimes Alaye boys stop at a place, there is a traffic jam, and they come out and start controlling traffic. That's leadership at that point. Immediately the traffic is moving, they're providing leadership. So, my brothers and sisters, younger ones, I reiterate again, if you are thinking of entertainment, you are thinking correctly. For the entertainment industry is the new oil. The behind the scenes provide opportunities in the areas. Social media has come to stay. Social media has come to stay. But find out the areas of social media where you can make money without even graduating from a school where you are. Start making money, help your parents. Of course, we all know the pension scheme has been defeated. It used to be a situation where our governor here will retire, gets to 70, like Uncle B. His children will call him, Daddy, how are you? I'm fine, I'm fine. If he's sick, they will either fly down or walk down to look at him. But now, the equation has changed. 30 years, 35 years are still eating in his house. So guys, get serious. No, it's one of the worst things that happened to Nigeria as a country, or Africa. You have a 30-year-old son, 35, still eating in your house. Abomination. I'm telling you, it's very sad for Nigeria. Your son is supposed to be taking care of you now. If you like, you can now bring out money and say, oh yeah, help yourself. But not that your son wants to go out for an interview. You are giving him pocket money. Guys, make una hustle. And hustle I'm talking about here is not the one that offends the law. There are legitimate hustles that can give you and put change in your pocket. I earn dollars every week being on TikTok. Sometimes just developing a topic. They'll be gifting you. Small. So what topic are you developing for your life? What story are you telling that can get you there tomorrow? God bless you.
So now, how many of you here want to be billionaires? All right, so let me go by this. So there's nothing that any of you has as an excuse for not becoming great. No excuse at all. It is not, oh, I don't have a father. It is not, I don't have a mother. It is not that where I grew up in Ajegule or I grew up anywhere. Because a lot of us that have made it, you heard somebody say he was digging pit toilets and he got to where he is now. So there's no excuse at all for anybody not to make it. But you see, the problem some of us have is that we see the success of people and forget the process. When you hear that, oh, Alibaba charges a lot of money now, 10 million to do show of 1 hour, 2 hours, and you hear the kind of money that I make, you are always very happy to want to make that kind of money. But you are not knowing, you're not knowing that I slept at Bar Beach. You're not knowing that I used to go to clubs to beg to just let me perform for 5 minutes. The process is the key. Let's go to the Bible. You see, a lot of you hear, oh, King David. Oh, King David, he wrote the Psalms, he danced for God, he became a king, he shot catapult. But you see, it is not the day he shot the catapult that he killed Goliath. He processed himself first. Built himself before then. Some of you also know that it is not the fact that Joseph was in jail that he became a prime minister in Egypt. He became a prime minister because he told dreams. And what you should do is that when you have a job, don't let anything distract you. Some people will be like, you are a receptionist, because you are not having a good day, somebody calls, you vent your anger on that person. Can you imagine if Joseph had said, when they told him, this person has a dream, and Joseph says, me, I did jail here, I will tell you dream, I bet clear. He would not become the prime minister. What am I saying? Always make sure that you do not let the situation that you find yourself define your future. I'll repeat that. Don't let the situation you find yourself define your future. If you have an aspiration to become something, work towards it. In this life, there are certain things that you must achieve yourself, and you're going to write them down one after the other. If you have a phone, type it down. 1, you must put a roof over your head. 2, you must put food on your table. Have you written that? I've said 2 now. First, you must put a roof over your head. 2, you must put food on your table. 3, you must ensure that you are respected and recognized. 4, you must take care of your future. So don't wait for government pension. That one has been bastardized. You must take care of your future. If anything happens to you, you rely on the thing that you have saved for tomorrow. And one of the ways you save for tomorrow is that thing that God said, take care of your parents so that your future can be guaranteed. The other one is that you must get to the point that you can be generous to people, you can help people. And the last one is that you must meet God. The final point is that you must meet God. So whatever you do, you must meet God. And so that last point means that you must live an honorable life. You must live a life of being truthful and honest and hardworking. Because you can be an armed robber and be successful, build houses, own cars, own everything. You have food on your table, have everything, but you will not meet God. So why I'm saying that is that you have to live a life that is clean and decent. Now, let's talk about making money. Who wants to hear about making money? Whatever talent you have, whatever skills you have, if you do not convert the skills you have to a service, write that down. If you do not convert the skills you have to a service, nobody will pay you. I'll repeat that. If you know how to dance, you know how to sing, you know how to rap, if you do not monetize it, do something to make that thing a service that somebody needs, nobody will pay you. So what am I saying? What is Tunde not doing? He's a blogger. If he were not writing that, nobody will pay him. That is, he's providing service. So what you must do is that whatever skills you have must be something that then brings all those things that you have written to the table. It must give you food, it must give you shelter, whatever you do. Today, I look back and see where my dad and I quarreled. You know, when I told my dad that I wanted to be a comedian, my dad laughed. He said, ah, you're already very funny. You have 234 on in JAMB. You want to be a comedian. So 1985, my dad told me that if I want to be a comedian, I should move out of the house. But you see, I need you all to know that my dad telling me that I must read law, back then, I was rebellious against it. I was like a prodigal child. I knew what I wanted. But now, fast forward to me and my children. My son came to me one day. He's in Canada. $40,000 every year. He called me and said, Daddy, yeah. I said, yeah. So I want to be a DJ. I said, you and who? I said, you and who want to be DJ? He said, but you have friends that are DJs, and you are a comedian too. I said, God forbid, you are not going to be a DJ. Now, I now called my dad. I said, do you know what this stupid boy is telling me? He said, what did he say? I said, he said he wants to be a DJ. My dad said, hey, finally. Now you know what the pain cost me at that time. Now, let me tell you one thing. The reason your father wants you to be good and be better than him is the same thing okay was telling you. Your father does not want you to be his responsibility. Your father does not want you to be his responsibility after he is now planning to just rest. That's why parents want you to get a good job, take care of your children, so that he doesn't begin to do school runs and pay school fees for grandchildren. So all of you that are here, if you fail to achieve any of those things, these things that I've mentioned now, put food on your table, get a house, your father will now be doing them. So it means that he has not retired. Very good. Now, my other son, because they are twins, those two boys, they are twins. They are costing me money. I just told you now, $40,000. They are in Canada now, Seth. The second one called me and said, and when they start hailing me, I know that's why you. He said, Daddy, yo. I said, Teji, what is it? He said, Daddy, I want to suspend my school. I said, suspend as how? Is it not school that suspends you? Why do you want to suspend? I don't understand. School is supposed to suspend you. You want to suspend school. I said, what was it really? He said, I want to be doing tattoo. I said, it's not only tattoo, it's ratatouille. What? You want to? So, I didn't know when I drove to the church to tell my pastor, we need to pray. But let me tell you something. Now, when I told my dad that I wanted to be a comedian, my dad said, God forbid. But you see, in trying to convince my dad, I started mentioning names of comedians at the time, hoping it will convince him. My dad said, you want to be a comedian? Like who? I said, Zebudaya. He said, I said, Blue. I said, Jaguar. He said, you don't remember Nati? So I thought I was helping him. I said, yes, like Nati. He said, but you see what? The kind of money that I've made in stand-up comedy, even before all these people now came, only Uncle BC will know, because he's the one that will cover me. What's that our uncle Raf, was the broadcaster, Raf Okpara, from Enugu. Now, Uncle Raf was one of the first people that told me that I was going to earn a lot of money. We went to Enugu to do an event. They paid Uncle Raf 10,000 naira to be an MC. This was 1991. A lot of money. When Uncle Raf went to sign to collect his money, he now saw 60,000 naira for Alibaba. And Uncle Raf, his pronunciations and the diction, everything was. He said, I think there's an error here. He said, wait, I can't forget, he said, so I was waiting to collect my own check. He said, did you just pay a comedian 60,000 naira when he only performed for 5 minutes? I anchored the event from the beginning when the governor came for 3 So what I'm trying to tell you is that you need to work hard. Your talent will push you somewhere. When they ask for one opportunity, you jump at it. The young man that stood up, though some of you encourage him, but trust me, there are some of you that could dance better than that guy. But you didn't stand up. But as soon as you heard that 1 million, some of you be like, oh, I dance better than that guy now. And you see, sometimes when your talent now begins to push you forward, you need to make sure that you don't drop the ball. Write this down. Your success is your own making. Everybody can assist you, but you have to help yourself to make it. Today, the things that were done for me, I didn't do for others. When Ong B saw me, he cannot, well, he can't tell you all the stories. There used to be somewhere that he took me to in inside Isaleko. There was one Igbo man that had a shop then. He's died now, Abi. He used to take me to that place. He would buy me biscuits, knowing that I didn't have a place that I was staying. He was staying in 1004. Then one of my uncles was a police commissioner at the time, Touru, was in the D block. So I was squatting with him. He called me one day at about 9 p.m. just as the news started and said I can't stay in his house anymore. So I moved out and went to Babbage. Babbage used to have those huts that they built with palm fronts. So you walk around like this, like an A. You walk in, and then you have a bed. You pay 3 naira for hot water and 2 naira for ordinary water. Salt water was, they just fetch it from the Babbage. That was 1 naira, yes. Okay, you have stayed in this Babbage before too. Now, but from that place to NTA was very close. At Babbage, you have your bath, you freshen up. Do you know where I kept my clothes? I kept them in Obalende with a washerman. So when I go to Obalende, I'll take fresh clothes, wear them, and then go out and hustle. And I used to wear t-shirt and jeans, and the thing has still caught on with me. T-shirt and jeans. You don't have to live like Wizkid. What people want to see is the talent that you have. So you may come there in t-shirt and jeans, and they say, deliver these lines, and you deliver the lines. Abegi used to be our home. National Theatre, it used to be our home. We go there to go and see. But when I announced, I said, this acting is not, the money is not coming. I started doing comedy. Then they spoilt me. There's a man called Steve Omojiafo who owned STB Macan. He called me to come and do an event for him. And when I was in Ekpom, I was charging 700 naira. They called me to come do an event. And when they were negotiating, I told them, I said 7. I said 7. They said no, that what they can pay is 5. I said 7 last. Then I said, okay, if that's it, they will pay. So they went to bring the money. When they brought it, it was 7,000. Guess what? The value you put on yourself is the value people will pay for. But if your value is higher than that and people see you that you're higher than that, you deliver more than that. So write ABCD down. ABCD. It is called above and beyond the call of duty. ABCD. Above and beyond the call of duty. Every time you are called to deliver A, deliver ABC. You will make the competition pursue you. This man here, all of you, I need you to give him a round of applause. All of you, stand up and give this man, stand up, stand up. I need you to give Bishop a round of applause, please. Give him a round of applause. I don't get the time to say this in front of him most of the time. Now you can sit down. The first corporate event that I had. So the other thing that you must write down is mentors. Mentors. You need mentors to make it. This that you're having here is mentorship class. So the first corporate event that I did that paid good money was the man that owned DevCom. DevCom, Adenuga. So DevCom Merchant Bank had a dinner at the Lagoon. And I was coming from Ekpom. I have been doing concerts and doing all those things. So BC now said, come with me, let's go. So we got there. I started telling jokes that I was telling in school. Some of them would laugh. Some of them were, I was telling dirty jokes. BC said, all right, Abro, come. This is a corporate event. You can't be telling dirty jokes at corporate event. So going forward, I'm going to be schooling you on the kind of jokes that you will tell. So very important, if you do not have mentors or you are not the one that listens, you will miss the way. Now, don't think that your mentorship is one person. So don't say, oh, it's Kanayo that is going to be my mentor. For fashion, Kanayo. For business, Kanayo. For investment, you have to have several mentors. The one that mentors you for books, the one that mentors you for fashion, the one that Dede might be your mentor because he knows how to play the saxophone and he teaches you. But you don't want to be... Davido can be your mentor because you like the kind of music that he does. But you don't want to be... You understand? So make sure that you know who your mentors are for different reasons. Why am I saying this? A lot of you have one mentor. Whether he's good, bad, you just copy the person 360. Finally, as I go sit down, I want to look at you. I want you to see me in another 4 or 5 years and say, I'm the new manager of so and so. I work in this thing. You came to talk to us at Ryla in 2024. That's the pride that I will get. The kind of pride that BC exhibited. Now, the kind of pride he exhibits every time that I see him. There's no time that I see BC that I stand to greet him. On B, you have to drop pride. You have to be humble. You know, the funny thing is that there are comedians that don't have 1/10 the kind of money that I have. But when you see them, you think that I'm the one working for them. I have given out 10 brand new cars. 10. Since 2015. 10. But you know why? It is so that I can show to the young generation that there's need for them to be humble, to be hardworking, and to be determined to make it. If you're not determined to make it, you will fall by the wayside. The prodigal child got everything that he needed. But he lost it because he was not determined, he was not humble, he was not hardworking. So for this that we're giving to you now, consider it to be the kind of things that they gave to the prodigal child. The talent to make it is in you. You know why? The story of the talent says that all the 3 people that got their stuff were not given instructions. So you must also work hard to make sure that you don't need instructions. 10 people went to see the bridegroom. 5 carried extra oil. What is the extra oil you are taking? It is not when the time comes and they say, come and kill Goliath, that you say, they didn't tell me. As people will say, the opportunity to make it can be given to you. It is what you do with that opportunity. BC can give you a note and say, go and meet this person. As a comedian, I walked into an office, Nigerian Security and Exchange Commission. Alhaji Umar was there. I can't forget him because we became friends. He said, how much will you charge? I said, 20,000. He said, when you are going, don't close the door. He didn't negotiate. 4 months later, he saw me at a place called Club Bagatesh. I was performing. He said, you are here. So I finished this. He said, you are doing very well. Is this what you said you wanted to charge 20,000 for? Well, he did it with his accent. He said, don't worry over. I did what you were doing that you said you charged 20,000? I said, yes. Well, I want you to come and do it again. Nigerian Security and Exchange Commission then called me and paid me 30. And continuously my fees started going up. But you see, it is not about the fees, it's the service that you then deliver. Work on delivering the service. Anything you do, make it a business. If you don't convert the talent you have to a business, it's a hobby. It's a hobby. So finally, I will say, don't let any of the things that all of us have told you go down. Tweet at me if you have questions. Tweet at KOK if you have questions. Ombi has a page. Ask questions. I would have given you my number, but the problem with some of you is that when you have phone numbers, people don't rest. Somebody will call me at 1 a.m. Ali? He said, no, I said, Ali, is this your number? Okay. Yes, that's good. That's good. One called me one time. I said, hello, because I thought it was very, very nice number. I said, hello. He said, you are not sleeping at this time. And I block them for fun. You can have the number, send a question, your question will be asked. In fact, ask, where's your chairman, Azu? Ask him, he will give you my number. I will attend to your question if it makes sense. But urgent 2K is not a question. All that, oh God, you see this country, so I just say make I hear you, and the next thing you hear account number. One sent me his account number, I sent him my own account number too. So please be successful, and some of us today will not be a waste. God bless all of you.
We know that with whatever we need to succeed in life, so everything lies in our hands. Can you please have a seat? Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to
well, I saw some of you jotting down some things. Isn't so? Yeah. From Alibaba, we had A, B, C, D. Can somebody remind me what it is? Above and beyond the call of duty. From KOK, can you remember what he told us? Image. What does it stand for? And how do you step up? Step up, step up. You can see that these children are up to the task. And don't forget, he mentioned about mentorship. Mentorship is so important. And as advisors, you have mentors in so many areas, not just one. These are things that you cannot read in the books. And I'm happy that you are all here, all ears. And you are gaining a lot from this conference. It's time now to recognize and honor some of guest speakers who have done so much to make this an interesting event. But before we do that, in Rotary, we don't miss any opportunity to bring in new members. I want to... Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. 1-1, and I will tell you your club in a minute. I said in a minute.
Is that okay now?
And you are a member of Ikeja. Ikeja Airport. Ikeja Airport. We want to give you this appreciation award for being a corporate watch sponsor for this event. Thank you so very
Too much speech. Please permit me to stand on well-established protocol. Our legendary actor, Kanayo Kanayo, and our legend, the comedian, they have made my job so easy this evening. I will start like this. Out of all the youths in Lagos State and in Apapa as a whole, I was the only person that was called upon. Comrade, you are representing the Honorable Commissioner of Youth and Social Development in Lagos State on this same program. Why? They've said a lot. You have to make yourself available. Be of good character. Have good values that people can see and will be able to emulate. So I encourage us. Our Honorable Commissioner would have been here today if not for the engagement that has struck in. But it brings greetings to you from the Ministry of Youth and Social Development of Lagos State. Well, I wouldn't want to spend much time. I will just say some little encouragement from the Honorable Commissioner. He said I should tell you that you should be dogged. Like what our legend said, you have to have the street sense. To be dogged, to be focused. Life is a process. For you to get to your destination, you must look and observe the processes that will make you to get to your destination. A lot has been said. He has said I should encourage you to be of good character, to be focused, to be determined, and to be diligent. If you are watching the TV, don't just watch the TV for entertainment purpose. It's meant for what? Edutainment. As the social media educates you, it entertains you. It informs you. Our Honorable Commissioner is a youth, a young youth for that matter. He has worked with the government in diverse places. And he was deemed fit to be honored with the position of the Commissioner of Youth. You too can be great. You too can be called upon. Like what our legend said, he started broadcasting at the age of 21. Most of us here, seated here, are within 21 to 25, if I'm not mistaken. So you are in a good position, in a good place. Mark Zuckerberg started making money at a very young age. and today is one of the billionaires in the world. I will say this word, that in the process of wanting to become great in life, there are others that will come your way. But what will help you is knowing your destination. Be focused on your destination and be determined to get to that destination. When you are determined to get to the destination, whatever comes your way, every hurdles that comes your way, you surpass it. Be focused. Don't look at the process. The process is there. Go through the process. Don't jump step 1. I want to get to step 3. Go through the process. And in life, difficulties will come. Challenges will come. You can hear the story of the legend Ali Baba. He slept on the street. But today, the story is different. Today, he's an employer of labor. I will end with this word. At times, creates strong men. Strong men create easy time. Easy time creates weak men. And weak men create hard times. These are the processes in life. What stage are you? Hard times create strong men. When you become strong because of hard times, then you create easy times because you become strong. When times are easy, what do you do with the easy times? When you sleep, the easy times will make you to become weak. These are the stages of life. I'm happy that the people seated here today are people that have built transgenerational wealth, transgenerational conglomerates, transgenerational ideas and businesses. That is what we need to do. I'm very happy that young people today are very, very much useful with the social media. Use it very well and make use of it for your own benefit. There are a lot of opportunities that are embedded in social media. Like he has said, use it very well, and the sky is not just your limit. The sky is your starting point. You can make money from social media. When you use it very well, it will become your starting point, not just your limit. Thank you, and remain blessed.
Pep talk from the Ministry of Youth in Lagos State, and I want to thank you for representing Mr. Commissioner, and also personally for believing in what you are doing here. I'm sure what you have said now will sink deep into the brains of these little ones, and they will find it very, very useful in their future engagements. So on behalf of District 9111, especially the RILA committee, I want to make this presentation to you for being a special guest today. Yes. Okay.
District Governor Dr. Oluwole Kukoyi, I would like to present this. Oh, I forgot. I'd like to present this appreciation award to Prince Bisi Olatilo. This is in recognition of your support and contribution to the success of RILA 2024 as our keynote speaker, given today, Sunday, August 25th, 2024, by the irresistible chairman of RILA 2024-2025 Rotary Year, Azu Arinze, and of course our irresistible district governor 2024-2025 Rotary year. Sir, I present this to you, sir.
No, because your hand was.
Much. I had so much to say at the initial stage, but I think I'm happy that I have this opportunity to round up saying that I started out as an announcer. I became, what do you call that now? A radio owner, television owner, and now you can reach us all over the world. I'm just trying to say that it doesn't matter how you start. If you keep at it, you have very energetic and very hardworking. Somebody came amongst you and determination, and that is exactly what I've exhibited in over 50 years in this business. And you're too young to remember me reading the news in 1978 on radio. And they never even bought anybody. I remember that I did the news for 20 years non-stop with the likes of John Momo, may God bless his soul, Mani Onomoni, my very good friend, Sonny Rabbi, teacher, and that is how we started on radio. But today some of us own our radio stations, we own our television stations. So we want to be very, very ready to take you in. If you want to come to Biscon tomorrow, please come. We'll train you. We started out training many people. If you want to be a cameraman, a script writer, a newscaster, just name it. I remind you again, on Biscon, on your phone, you can watch everything here from the beginning to the end tomorrow at about 4 p.m. Please watch. Then we'll crown it at 11 on AIT, 11 p.m. tomorrow. So tomorrow is your day. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you.
Attend Raila opening ceremony. And thanks to Chair Ezi Azu Arinze Ichi himself, KSM, Knight of Semulumba. Please help us applaud this man, a man I'm proud of. I'm happy that I'm doing this for the ex-comedian, Ali Baba. I asked him this morning at the jetty. I said, where are the 40 thieves? I don't know where he kept them. So, where are the 40 thieves? So on that note, I have the privilege this afternoon to present this appreciation award. In Rotary, you know that because you're already our ambassador. That silver and gold we don't have. But we want to give word for life you're going to cherish by putting a place that is precious to you. And this is this award of appreciation presented in recognition of your support and contribution to the success of Raila 2024 as a celebrity guest speaker. Today, Sunday, August 25, 2024, and signed by the Raila chair of this edition, AG, Assistant Governor Azu Arinze, the irresistible chairman Raila 2024-2025, and amiable, go-getter, pioneer, hardworking, successful district governor, Rotarian Dr. Kukoy, the irresistible district governor 2024-2025 Rotary year. Congratulations.
Here with us, so we'll be glad for
too much. My district governor, with our delicious, Nazu tell me, our delicious amiable spouse, ever supportive, the heartbeat of our district governor. The only woman that makes his heart to beat. So, the only energy he needs to move ahead, that is giving him all the strength. I salute you. My DGE, Harry Akinyele, Oremi, I greet you. At DGN, ever charming, Bukola Bakare, I greet you. My Koshereri, the only woman that handed over to me. Kilo help, nothing they happen. I greet you. And our chairman, they call you Ichi. Nsimba, nice Ichi. Ichi, Azu Arinze, my brother, my friend, from the same place. You know, we're all from Ihiala. Ihiala is a great town, producing great people, men and women. I am proud that he's doing this today. And I'm very happy to present, to be the one. It is my singular honor to present this award to, I called him the one and only AG. Is he the truth? The first. Okay. The first. The first AG. Irresistible AG. Ever performing AG. Ever supportive AG. Handsome boy. Handsome boy with no pimples. We thank you for your support. And on behalf of the district governor, the irresistible governor, and the Raila chairman, and District 9111, for which I am proud to be the Yabeji. And that is why I'm here today. Because no mother gives birth to a child and leave the child alone. No mother gives birth to a child and abandon the child. So I am here to support District 9111, one of the children of District 9110. And on behalf of my irresistible DG, Governor Wole Kukoyi, I hereby present this appreciation award to AG Jalili Efede for your support, for being a watch sponsor, for being here physically present, and for giving them all it takes, financially, morally, and all physically too, and otherwise. For this Raila, I hereby present this as a token of appreciation from the Raila Committee and from the District Governor. Congratulations, and thanks for all you do for humanity. Thank you very much.
Of the program, but it will look unfair for me not to climb the podium to encourage you guys and also try to place an embargo on one of the things that has been happening at Raila camp many years back. I was a Railaian in 2018 where I was seated like you, while our PDG Ifeyua was the Raila chair that year. And one of the things that actually encouraged me more to be a retractor and to continue the service to humanity. And here I am today. I'm the district representative for Rotary District 9111. Basically, why I'm here is so. Hello, retractors that are here. You're a retractor in various clubs in our district, and you are here. I don't want you to stand up. But I just want to drop a sign of warning to you all. You are here as a Railaian. You are not here as a retractor. Each and every one of you here are equal. They are not giving you a preferential treatment as a retractor here. You are a Railaian. After 9 days, when you've gotten back, when you are out of here, then you come back as a retractor. I expect each and every one of you as a retractor to preach all what we've been telling in our various, to assist and ensure the program goes well. I don't want to come back here on Wednesday or probably at the closing ceremony
and they keep reporting retractors are doing this, retractors are doing that. I, the DRR, I will frown against it, and I will take it up with you. I wish you all a successful program for the 9 days that you are here. Thank you so much.
Spent this evening. We're glad to have everybody around. I would like to use this medium to recognize my DG and his amiable spouse. I also want to appreciate our past district governors on the table. I appreciate our special guests of honors, our keynote speakers, all our district leaders, our DRL. I also want to appreciate all the respectable presidents who came here today. Despite all short huddle and short time, everybody made it in good time, and this event has become a very successful one. I want to say, first of all, we thank God for all he has done to make our opening ceremony a great one, for making all the Rylarians come on board. They are all settled and all happy. A lot of them have learned so many things today, and we are glad to have that. With the presence of our district governor and all the district leaders, we say thank you. We appreciate all our sponsors, Ritz Food, Burger King, all our celebrity, all our keynote speaker. We appreciate you for all the support you have done for us. It's been a wonderful time. It's been an exciting moment. It's been a time for us to learn a lot of things, especially from the Rylarians. I'm sure so many of you have learned a lot. Through this ends, we say thank you all for all you have done, for the support from all individuals. We appreciate you and we love you all. Thank you so much. Our program continues tomorrow till our closing ceremony. Thank you so much, and make sure everyone here are good, and we pray for the successful trip back home for all our distinguished guests and our district leaders going back to the land. We pray for a successful trip. Thank you so much. We love you all. Thank you all.
To our keynote speaker, to our celebrity speakers, let us make a toast to the club of our district governor, Rotary Club of Ota.
Ota.
To Rotary Club of Maryland.
Hope of Rotary.
To the Rotary Club of Ikeja GRA.
Ikeja Gragra.
And to all the Rotary clubs in District 9111. All the Rotary clubs. To all our interactors. To all our interactors. All our Rylarians. To Lagos State government. I heard there is a put. I have called because I cannot be mentioning all the clubs here. But to the Rotary Club of Lagos West.
Backside.
Ikeja GR, Ikeja South.
Ikeja Shout.
Ikeja Shout. Omole Goldi. Okota.
Akorojo.
Egbeda. To the Federal Republic of Nigeria, let us do that with the national pledge. I pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend our unity, and uphold our honor and glory. So help me God.
Mr. Amos, over to you now for the party. Please come forward. After the parade, we will take a good picture of the district governor and sing. Malaria sponsored by RC Maryland. Please come beside the people of the attention is needed.
National salute! National anthem!
Committee members, please step forward. All relevant committee members, please step forward for a good picture with the district governor. Now, all relevant committee members.
At the end of my parade, may I have your permission, sir? Thank you, sir. All together. Parade, peace, peace.
I feel very, very happy and blessed because at first I didn't want to come outside for this dance stuff because I'm not this kind of person that comes outside like that. I only like to vibe with my guys and in. But people were like I should come outside, and again I felt the audience like they were supportive, and that actually boosted me to come outside. I feel so happy. I was never expecting it though. Like second day in Ryla, and I'm already seeing like great things already. Like I'm very, very happy. About the money, also actually I'm going to try to boost myself, change my style, change everything about me though. And also, first of all, I think I'm going to have to give my mom money first, because my mom has really tried, though, like this dancing stuff and all like that. My mom is like the one support I have. My mom and my brother Akorede is also a dancer too, and a very good one. So my mom now, I wish to share with my family and friends and all like that, and also use it for my personal purpose and to also promote myself individually. I've been dancing for the past 7-8 years now, since when I was very small, and dancing has taken me to so many places. Like I've danced in Lagos, like Lekki, that's where I learned dance. And all. I learned dance in Ogun State too. I'm also in Ibadan, because my school is in Ibadan. So I danced in Lagos, a lot of places, and I've been recognized so many places. I would like to say a very big thank you to him. I really appreciate him, and I feel like he's a man of good heart. He has a very nice heart. I really love him. Thank you so much, sir.
Now read this one.
So you go play for this.
I like her like that. As in they run, maybe they give us food. They like today. They don't new money, they don't. I got support.
Do you can interview? Cut.
I like her like that. As in they run, make them dey give us food. Make light today. Make that new money, make them. I got support you.
Thank you.
Now read this one. If you go with your body, that's so you go play for this thing. This situation, so what's the They give us food. They like today. They don't need money. They don't. I got so
So you go play for this.
I like her like that. As in they run, make them dey give us food. Make light today. Make that new money, make them. I got support you.
Now read this one.
If you go with your body, that's so you go play for this people. tell you not to go back to start their own. One lane. Yeah. Wait on. This one. If you go with your body, you end up like that. So you go play for this too. This situation, slow and steady.
I like her like that. As in they run, make them dey give us food. Make light today. Make that new money, make them. I got support you.
My name is Eyo, and it's fun. For me, it's fun. At least I should be able to complete it within 4 hours, or at least, because I've been training.
That you get to the finish line?
Sure, this is my 7th off right from day one. I never missed it, except maybe during the COVID. Fine, but I know.
Do you think Nigeria is going to emerge victorious?
For where? When those Kenyans are Habana, Okay, now we are just having fun. Thanks, man.
A few comments, please. On this.
Sorry.
Are you excited?
Yeah, but exhausted too already, huh? Huh?
Are you hopeful that you get to the finish line?
Yes, hopefully I'll get there, but it's already tough for me.
Okay, I hope you're enjoying this.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay,
I'm spending a very good moment. Thank you.
Toby, have some faith. Come on. Oh, wait a minute. He's almost here. He's almost. Our third runner is Ambalu. Ambalu looking so tired. But not retired. You're welcome, Ambalu. And the man in London. I can't see his name, I can't see his number. Okay. You do not know. This runner started running since 7 a.m. from the National Stadium in Surulere. I doubt that I can ever try that. In the life of me, I can average Nigeria can try that at home. I doubt. It's not for the faint. No, it's not. It's not for pot-playing men like me. It's not for the average Nigerian. It's not for pot-playing men like me. For people that like that. Or those who like Apu. Andagiri. Oh, that's my delicacy. It's not for this kind of people. You dare not try this. You dare not. Good money. And if money makes the world go wrong, you may make the world go wrong. Here is the women runner. The first women runners to get to the finish line. I can't wait. Where is she? Is that a woman runner? No, it looks like it, but it's not it. American team, please approach that young man. Give him water and take him to the recovery area. Very, very important. 15 million naira just got to the finish line. Please, a round of applause for the winner. Yes, winner. We're making a round for the prize money. 1,3 million naira.
Well, you know, we started this thing so many years ago, and every year it's been getting better and better and better. Even during the COVID period, we still managed to have a very successful outing. Today's zone is even more better because now we've attained the gold stage, label stage now. So there's only one more stage to go, the platinum stage. And by the grace of God, we know that with all that we've shown here, it will be done by next year. Well, as you all know, worldwide, marathon is always an East African and some early North African things, Sudan and all that. But our Nigerian athletes this year, they've performed better than last year because when you look at the time, the clocks last year and 2 years ago, now they clocked better time now. That shows that they're improving. And then as long as they will give them opportunity to continue to compete against the best, we will see more improvement from them.
I'm Adamushe Umazu, the second Nigerian. But last year I came first Nigerian. But you know, things are changing. But nevertheless, I thank God Almighty for giving me this opportunity to finish successfully as second Nigerian. But I'm very grateful. But once more, I'm saying a big congratulations to my boss, Mr. Abimbola Ayu Yusuf, the Federal Commissioner of Public Complaint Commission. Honestly, he's a father and he's doing a wonderful job to see me to come and participate in this competition. I'm saying a big thank you to him. This is not the first time. I used to do it, but my wish is to come first 10 overall, not first Nigeria. But year in, year out, I used to come first Nigeria. But I want a notable Nigerian that has athlete in mind. They can sponsor me to follow this first-class athlete to go and train, so that for the next coming assessment, I will come first Nigeria, not I first overall, not first Nigeria. That's what I want. But with hope, my boss now, Mr. Abimbola Ayu Yusuf, is equal to the task to do so from PPC, Public Complaint Commission. But I hope by next year edition, inshallah, we will be in the boat.
You know, this is not my first time to run at a marathon. I am running more than 8 to 9 marathons. So I have the experience to run the marathon. I know the marathon is very tough to finish. So when I am in starting, I decided to come at my own pace until the end. So I'm not compete with anybody. I decided to come at my own pace until I finish at this position, and it's not easy. I'm telling you, I appreciate what I do. You know, you know the marathon. If you want to run marathon good, you must prepare the training. In there, you know, I have trained in Kenya, where the altitude is very high, and so the preparation of training, if you will prepare very well, you will come to compete, and the competition it is not very tough. So here, I feel the body is moving, but the humidity is very high. From here, I want to talk first. I want to talk with my manager, and then my manager will decide where I will go to run. But I want to go back to Kenya and to recover almost 1 month to recover without any training, only to eat and to recover, and then I'll talk with my manager. Then I'll tell him to give me time to train more than 3 months, and then he see where I will go to run, maybe in Europe races.
Well, I mean, I think the Lagos State Marathon, this is the 8th edition, is now gold. So what that means is that we are sustaining it and then it's rising. This year, 50,000 people registered to run. So it has gained global acclaim. That must be good for us. So it means that outsiders sees a lot of good things about Lagos, and that's why they are coming. Put it in perspective, next week, the Dubai Marathon is taking place. A lot of the top athletes are here today. So it's improving, it's getting better. People are noticing that Lagos is rising. It must be good for Nigerians. Well, I mean, it's not about, so Lagosians are very sophisticated, they are very intelligent, they understand. So the environment, the climate allows these events to happen year in, year out, year in, year out. So it means that the state government is doing something right. So for us, it's not about propaganda. It's about showing what we've done and for people to evaluate it. So people see the rail, people see water services, people see everything. So it's not for us to use this as a campaign. No. The essence is for us to do it right. And then I think it's being done right. Athletes are coming from all over the world. People are here, they can see, they are happy, they can job. But the bottom line for us is Lagosians should take advantage of it and see that they should also engage in running, in jogging, in walking because of the health benefits. So that's what our Ministry of Sports is pushing, to make sure that people imbibe it and it becomes also our culture. So we want to see Nigerians winning these things, not just we love our brothers, but we want Nigerians to also win. And as such, we want them to also participate, and that's what we are trying to also encourage. I mean, because of the time, there are a lot of issues that they are also attending to, and so there are meetings, and so they don't want to make sure, they just want to make sure that you understand what is going on, fuel scarcity and the rest. So the essence is, it must be broken. What is causing this? So that seems to have taken a lot of focus now. So the essence is, how do you make sure people have a good time? And that's why I'm here and the governor is somewhere else.
For one of the juniors that is going to be running 10 kilometers, we're going to see what he can do. At least, you know, competitions are coming up very soon at in Zambia.
the World Junior and Youth, that's the African Junior and Youth, sorry. We want to see what he can do, and by the grace of God, he should be able to represent Nigeria well. It's an improvement of what we are doing so far, but like I said, that's the beginning of the heights, you know. So let's see what they can do beyond. But this is the first gold level that we have. Well, let's see what others will do, but I'm looking at this one because the organizers are very disciplined and very serious about what they are doing, and we're going to see how soon they can hit platinum level.
If you get some money, no go do crowd. Like the people there when they are under. See bad bella people there make you feel best. Them get and make you learn less. You want to do a chest. Every play every night to the skin for his mercy. Politician kill us, all up by the street, but some people this not down. Say, yo. Oh Lord. Yeah. Stepping out the place, I know they miss me. My life been like a mystery. They won't write me history. Tell them say this thing no be my power, but not only God will teach me. Man, I feel like killer instinct. Someday I up in a them wish list. Me I realize with nothing. The way me I kill them with nothing. Saying on the real street, you so jam and them I retreat, yeah. I know Babylon can't so them teach me, yeah. Yeah. Oh Lord, yeah. Yeah. Hey. Oh Lord, yeah. Thank you for pain, it's a beautiful day. Oh Lord. Yeah. No game, so I can just go my place. Them I wonder how bad boy them take upgrade. No game, see they just want to take my place. Them I wonder how bad boy them take upgrade. Yeah man, let's flip it now. Yeah. Let me see your hand wrestle. This is the underground spiritual reading room. Yeah. Oh, you see down the look my face. Shady, you want to run my race. You see, you must have some face. Yeah.
Lagos State Sports Commission, and all the great guys, my brother here, my dear sister, and every one of you, thank you very much. As we all know, this is the 8th edition of this marathon. So it shows that Lagos is rising. Okay, now we've attained the gold status. So what that means is the only gold status race in Africa. So it means that we have done something that is the best in Africa. So it's good. It means we are making progress. Our hope is that we can get it to platinum. When we get into platinum, it means on the planet Heart, we are one of the best. And that's what it means. So we will keep doing it, we keep improving it. So we want to thank everybody. This year, my understanding is we have about 50,000 registrants. That must be great. That's back to pre-COVID. So it means a lot of people are coming to our country. There are a lot of Kenyans, Ethiopians, everywhere. They are coming to our country. So it seems they are saying good. So our youths, take advantage. Take advantage. Don't let us only amplify the negative things about our country. Let's look at the good things that we are doing and let's amplify it so that we can take advantage. If not, we let others take advantage. We are all the same, but the locals must take advantage. That's because we must see the good things that is going on. Remember, next week the Dubai Marathon is taking place. But a lot of these elite athletes are coming here. So that means they are seeing some things that maybe some of us are not seeing. So it shows a lot of good things are happening. And we want to therefore thank everybody that is involved, the Lion, Sports Commission, everybody that's involved, Access Bank. They've been great every year. And by God's grace, we'll see you next year again. And I'm sure very soon, like I said, we'll be the platinum. So we want to thank all the athletes that have participated, those who have won, those who have also won, because everybody has won. But for us, the youths, let's inculcate the habit of walking and also jogging and running. It's good for our health. It makes us live longer. And may all of us live long. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
I would now like to call on His Excellency
to present the medal for the third position for the women will be Mrs. Patricia Kraaka, who is the Area Manager, West Africa, Kenya Airways, who will be accompanied by Dr. Nadine Khan.
Dr. Nadine Khan, please step forward. Usher, please every hand over the back check to Dr. Nadine Khan. You mentioned earlier that the top prize for the 42-kilometer elite runner race. Mama, just stay beside. She's walking away with a whooping sum of $30,000. $30,000. That's the top prize for the 42-kilometer women race.
And to present the second place is Mr. Tikolo Olu, Vice President of Kia Motors, who will be accompanied by Alonso Pozo, which is the World Athletics CEO.
And I'll be calling on Urisa Kebane Chala, all the way from Ethiopia. She finished the race in 2 hours 40 minutes and 46 seconds. Please a round of applause for her. 2 hours 40 minutes 44 seconds. Prize money for the 42-kilometer elite runner female race is $40,000. Please a round of applause for Access Bank, the Lagos State Government, and Ilayo Sport Management Limited. Thank you, Urisa Kebane Chala. We appreciate you all the way from Ethiopia. And for the first prize, this is very, very exciting for me because Abby and I were looking forward to the time that the first women runner will actually get into the finish line, and eventually we find that particular woman who got in for 2 hours 40 minutes and 42 seconds, and that's the person of Vita Alamanesh Efa, all the way from Ethiopia. And I would like to call on His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Lagos State, Dr. Bafemi Hamzat, and the Chairperson of Access Bank, to please step forward for the presentation of the medal to the winner of the first prize for the 2-kilometer elite runner female. She's walking away with a whooping sum of $50,000. I'm talking of United States dollars,
Not Zimbabwean dollars.
No Canadian or Australian dollars. All right. The second prize winner and the third prize winner, please come forward. And all those who help us in presenting, representative of Kia Motors and Kenya Airways, please join in the group photograph. The AFN President, Honorable Okowa, please step forward. The AFN President and the Chairman of Nigeria Sports and the OC of Ekaland, my wonderful father, High Chief Bode Mustafa, please step forward, sir. OC, Chief, please. Thank you. And they are to present the top prize. Check to the winner, Bernard Sang, who finished the race in 2 hours, 17 minutes, 14 seconds. 2 hours, 17 minutes, 14 seconds. Please bring the check and the medal for our presentation to the winner. Sorry. Is walking away with a whooping sum of $30,000 US. A round of applause for him. That's a wonderful accomplishment. God bless you. When I say you, please step aside.
Followed by Mrs. Chizoma Okoli, Deputy MD of Access Bank, and Mr. Victor Itoku.
Hold on, Josie. The cover Tafa Effie finished that race in 2 hours, 14 minutes, 54 seconds. Please a round of applause for him. The second prize winner. The cover will be walking away with a whopping sum of $30,000.
Presenting the award is the Access Bank family. We have the Chairman of Access Corporation, as well as Deputy MD of Access Bank.
Thank you, Excellency. And then I call the winner, the champion, Edwin Gigastash, who finished the race in 2 hours, 14 minutes, and 6 seconds. Please bring the check to His Excellency for our presentation. Let the chairperson of Access Bank also join His Excellency. Let the second prize winner and the third prize winner also join in.
For a picture, don't you think that is fantastic? Don't you think that is fantastic?
Thank you everyone. And Nigeria Sports Management Limited. This tripartite arrangement is, of course, making waves not only in Lagos State but also setting the stage for other elite races in Africa, affecting positively the socio-cultural life of the Nigerian and African youth. And that is what Lagos is known for: excellence, service delivery. That is what Access Bank is also known for, and that is what Nigeria Sport Management Limited stands for.
Thank you very much. Things about to start. Lagos, are you ready? I can't hear you. Are you ready?
NK from Access Bank, are you ready? Are you ready for your performance?
Brought forward for this year is to initiate a process whereby refugees could actually participate in the marathon. And that is why we are actually putting this particular time aside to celebrate those who participated in the race. I do not have your names, I'm sorry, but we want to appreciate them from the United Nations Refugee Agency, UNHCR. Please celebrate them, celebrate them, celebrate them, celebrate them. They have refused to allow their situation to stop them from dreaming, and that is exactly what the Access Bank Lagos City Marathon is about. It's about daring to dream, because it started with just one dream. We want to appreciate all of them who participated. They've all gotten their medals. We want to appreciate United Nations Humanitarian Services Refugee Agency, UNHCR. Let's take their pictures, let's take pictures. The Executive Chairman of Lagos State, please spread out, spread out, spread out. Some of you are behind. Let me also leave this space. Spread out. Let's go. Are you ready now? All the way from United Kingdom, the one and only Tiger Trills. Make way for Tiger Trills. Come on stage, Tiger Trills. Switch up and put a bunch on the same team, and I see the whole plan, and I see the whole scheme. Get the one up on me, you can live in your dream. They try to intercept me, thought I really couldn't see. All these niggas down, never thought I'd really be. They thought I really fallen back in 2016. They better terminate, yeah, I'm like a machine. The hardest motherfucker, yeah, they come out of the sea. All these niggas don't know the one to be discussed, cause I really been about it, pity niggas on G. All of my niggas, they money so beast. All of my niggas gon' eat. All of my niggas gon' eat. Some of my niggas really moving the leads. Some of my niggas really moving these streets. Trying to infiltrate, gotta keep it discreet. You getting too close, but I have DC. Trying to roll my style, trying to cover my steeds. 2300 more tricks on my sleeve. You really thought I came up in this bitch with no heat? I'm still jumping, letting niggas go. Have you ever seen a body hit the floor? Way too many niggas trying to fake it, never made it home. Some of my niggas never made it home. None of my niggas ever do me wrong. And all of my bitches wear purple thong. All of my bitches go shopping in Venom. she can go get her a better one. Yeah, all of my niggas gon' eat. All 2,300 niggas on feet. Yeah, all of my broadcast C's on C's. All of my homies stack G's on G's. All of my niggas rock G on G. I just put a paddock in the water, ain't G. Switching up my stand on the nigga AP. Made a couple $100,000 by like 18. Only see me posting right around the 18. With a picture rough rock, keep us in the rough buck. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Who the gon' tell me, yo? Hey yo, hands. Yeah, true, gon' tell me, yo. Why these niggas always? Nigga gon' tell me, yo. Who gon' tell me? Who the gon' tell me, yo? Hold a second, yeah, true, gon' tell me, yo. Hold a second, yeah, true, gon' tell me. Hold a second, yeah, true, gon' tell me. When my niggas kick it in, they gon' let us. When my niggas kick it in, they gon' let them, yo. We should probably get it in, no question. Who these niggas? We the best ones. I just try to get our weed, though. Somebody didn't listen here. Yeah. And I'ma tell you right now, you're gonna lose yourself. Make sure they get wild. Make sure they got a job. Who gon' tell them to stop? Then when they feel like the whole gang dancing on. I got a thotties, clapping on them. Who gon' tell that pussy nigga not? Who gon' tell that pussy nigga not a problem? Who gon' tell that pussy nigga not a? You try to hop, but we ain't dead if I now you nigga try to run. Said I'm never making it back, yo. Now who gon' tell them niggas is back? When I was in the gulag, nigga, where was he at? Now I done done shit that I can never take back, yo. One more time, hands in the air. Hey yo, hands in the air. Hey, let me see your hands in the air. One. Niggas, who the gon' tell them, yo? Who gon' tell them? Who the gon' tell them, yo? Who gon' tell them? Who the gon' tell them, yo? 1 second, yeah, true, gon' tell them. Yeah, true, gon' tell them. Why these niggas gon' tell them, yo? Who gon' tell them? Yo, 1 second, yeah, true, gon' tell them, yo. Thank you, Lagos City. Thank you, Access Bank. I go by the name True Tiger. You ain't know you know now. Let's go.
She like the way that I dance. She like the way that I move. She like the way that I rock. She like the way that I woo. She let it clap for a nigga. She let it clap for a nigga. And she throw it back for a nigga. Yeah, she throw it back.
The party's just getting started. You need to start knowing them. The Vice President of AFN, Mr. Kansama, please come forward. And the winner
is Blessing Shambe Solomon. Blessing Shambe Solomon. That's the top prize winner. Please step forward. Please step forward. Please have me hand over the medal to him. Let me check. She's walking away with a very handsome sum of 1 million naira. Please a round of applause for her. And the silver medal winner.
Before you announce that, I want to specially introduce one of our most devoted brother, Mr. Alechi Okobi. Please come and display your medal. Clap for this man.
Please a round of applause for Mr. Okobi.
Without this man, we won't be having this marathon. No. That's the man behind the money. The tallest man ever. Mr. Major Okobi, take him out.
Thank you for joining us, Mr. Okobi. We appreciate you. I would like to call on our foremost sports icon, the Vice Chairman of the National Olympic Committee, Chief Sam Oba. Chief Oba, please step forward for the presentation of the silver medal.
Whilst we have Chief Oba coming on stage, now we please have the second runner-up, which is Elizabeth Nuhu. Elizabeth Nuhu.
Elizabeth Nuhu, second position. Elizabeth Nuhu. Please step forward. Chief Oba, please help us. Where's the medal? Please help me hand it over to Chief. Encourage her now. Where's the check? She's walking away.
Elizabeth is walking away with a lump sum of 2 million naira.
2 million naira. Take a bow, take a bow. Thank you, Chief Abba.
And in first place,
I'd like to call on the President of the Athletic Federation of Nigeria, AFN, Chief Tony Okowa, please step forward to present the medal and check
for the
first prize winner of the indigenous race, 42 kilometers women. And her name is Deborah Pan. Please make some noise for the champion, Deborah Pan. Friday Johanna, please step forward.
thank you very much. Thank you.
He's walking away with a sum of 1 million naira only. Please a round of applause for him.
Well done. Thank you very much.
All right, the second prize winner, please
Second
get
place,
up.
we have Mr. Adamu Muhaza Shehu. Mr. Adamu Muhaza Shehu. Second place.
He's a regular winner. Regular winner. Adamu Muhaza Shehu. Please step forward. Come to the center.
So well. So well. You see this man? Every year, Abeokuta, Shagamu, Kaduna, Asaba, for the biggest for the win at Lagos. Access man don't turn out to millionaire. You don't come again. Clap for this man, please.
Can we have Chief Ogba please come and present to him?
Chief Abba, sorry we are disturbing you once again. Don't get tired of us. We are your children. And this is also your baby. Show is walking away with a sum of 2 million naira. That's the second prize for the ever make Patel for Shehu. He never goes home empty-handed anytime he comes for the race. Whether it is Abeokuta or Remo or Lagos, he always walks away with something.
And in first place, we have Ghana Ibohi. Medal will be presented by
Togo and Mr. Tony Okowa to please come forward to present the first prize money. All right, where's the first prize winner now? First prize winner.
Can we have Mr. Ghana Ibohi? Mr. Ghana Ibohi in first place.
Mr. Antonio Okowa, please help us present it. The President of the Athletic Federation of Nigeria and Chairman, the Delta State Sport Commission. He's walking away with 3 million naira. Naira. Please, a round of applause for him. 3 million naira. Thank you, thank you. All right, the party is just getting started.
I tell you guys that she's not feeling your energy, so you have to make some more noise. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes. She won't come out unless you give us some energy.
Let's feel your energy. Let's feel your energy. Lagos, make some noise! Make some noise! Make some noise! Where's the stage killer? The queen of Afrobeats, where is she? One of the greatest African acts, one of the best performers in the world, one of the African voices and ambassadors of...
do this, do that. Yes, you wanna look. 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 If you have bubble, check your bubble, but this song is for you. Get around, get your rounds. Come here, that way, me alone. Whining, flapping, eating dollars. And all men fall in, say one. Let me say hello, please bring me down. Bring me down. I love you. Say you no good love. Say you no good love. Kitty come no
That we have a lot of boys who I call good boys who want to foment trouble here. Should we close this show? Do you want more? DJ, give me Shabaye.
And then we wrap up.
You will be no way. It will be no way. It will be no way. Hello. Hello. Up Nigeria. We are the authentic Nigerian football and highlight sports supporters club. We have almost 500,000 members across the nation, and we have agreed, based on what my brother, a father figure, what he has done to sports in Nigeria. And we are awarding him today, and we are decorating him as an ambassador. Please, where's the jersey? We are presenting the certificate and we are presenting the award as well to him. Hello, this is our administrative person of 2022. Please clap for him, please.
Please a round of applause. Thank you so much.
We are giving him the award now by the power conferred in me, by my members, the executive and the board member. Please, let us present the award to him. Up Nigeria! Up Nigeria! Up Nigeria! Up the Lion!
Don't go. Sashina Peters is coming on stage.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Authentic supporters club.
Àsìkò àwa yóò tún rè ó, èdè bí ló wá, for sure ni. Una don grow. Una don grow. Oya meguna dance, yo meguna dance. dollar. You want dollar? You feel work for dollar. Yeah. Megula run, Megula run. Megula run for dollar. If you want that dollar, yeah. Action! Yeah. About the pushing of the Casibati Walade. About the pushing of the Casibati Walade. Dada, he let it go to see. So they go in the Abudu Alara. He does it not about the way he looks. Oh, yeah, no, and you don't see no. See. Are you ready for me now? Are you ready? If you don't see the music, say she no. If you don't see the music, say she no. If you don't see the music, are you ready for the show? If you don't see the music, say she no. If you don't see the music, raise your hand. If you don't see the music, clap your hand. If you don't see the music, are you ready for the show? If you don't see the music, let us laugh. I've had to push it up with the Zibati Walade. I've had to push it up with the Zibati Walade. Dada, so I'm going to do it. He does it not about the way he lives in the and I want to go to you. I love you. You are the best in the world. Chino Bode. Here I was talking about that. Chino Bode. Yellow. Don't tell me to play Chino Bidas. Mama, that's a Mama. What is in the Bidas? Maldita comerese, maldita comerita. The leg of the day. Pasano Piteo. But so you tell them the money. She not be the bonita. I bet it that is like you. That's the voice. Bonita, Mama. Viva la cruz. She not be the bonita. Viva la cruz. The time done is not to talk to. Je make a talking. The time done is not to talk for Nigeria. The time done is not to talk for you. The time done is not to talk for power. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure some of you now, they never born you. 1990, because today, we thank God for all our sons, daughters that they are into music world. We thank God for them. I appreciate them. I salute their courage. I salute them honestly. 1990 I started this hip hop thing. And I know you don't go believe me. Huh? Okay, what is the name of album? How many members are on? Not like that. Okay, make a play for you. Make a play. I want. I say right now, I want to play. You want to dance? Ama, let her dance to Shina music. Let her dance to Afro Juju. Let her dance to my sisters and brother. Afro Juju is the latest. Oh yeah, no. I forget your sorrow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no. Oh, you really know. Shogi logoge, lọ́mọdébẹ̀ àjọ̀dìdì, sẹ́wù, mínísítà, sẹ́wù lè ṣe náà, àdásì jẹ́ ẹ̀rù.
Make some noise!
The 2016 edition of the Silverbird Man of the Year Awards took place at the prestigious Convention Center, Eco Hotels, Victoria Island, Lagos, on Sunday, 19th of February 2017, with the distinguished men and women who have been listed to be honored. The way the awards were spread was like an excursion around the 6 geopolitical zones of the country, with a very good representation by the men and women who stood out most distinctly as role models and shining beacons of hope to be emulated for all the right reasons. The dignitaries include the Oni of Ife, His Royal Majesty Oba Adeyeye Ogunsi. The attendance at the event also cut across the various geographical divides and spheres of endeavors of life in the country. The traditional institution had the Obi of Onitsha, Igwe Nnemeka Achebe, leading a very rich retinue of traditional rulers from the southeastern part of Nigeria, ostensibly to galvanize support for the governor of Anambra State, Chief Willie Obiano, who was crowned as the Silverbird Man of the Year. The former Secretary General of the Commonwealth, Chief Emeka Anyonku, an illustrious son of Anambra State, led other prominent sons and daughters of the state who had come to show solidarity to Governor Willie Obiano, around whom it will seem a lot of the heavyweight attendees from the southeast in Lagos revolved. Former Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, GCON, who bagged the Silverbird Extraordinary Achievement Award of the year 2016, also drew a large congregation of followers from the north and other parts of the country to the venue. Of course, the executive governor of Kebbi State, Alhaji Bagudu Atiku, was there to give conjugal support to his consort, the First Lady of Kebbi State, Dr. Mrs. Zainab Shinkafi Bagudu, who bagged an award. There is a large spin-off of the followers of the governor and his wife from Kebbi State in attendance too. Of course, the chairman of Silverbird Group, Senator Ben Maribros, leveraged greatly on his enormous goodwill to attract his colleagues in the National Assembly and friends from other parts of the country to be part of the awards this year. The first award was the Silverbird Posthumous Award, presented to the late legendary Rex Jim Lawson from the South region of the country, who till today remains the soul and body of high-life music in Nigeria. The award was presented by Tony Okoroji, the former president of PMAN and chairman of the Copyright Society of Nigeria, COSAN. Eddie Lawani picked up the award on behalf of the family.
It gives me great pleasure on behalf of the Silverbird Group to present this posthumous award to a true Nigerian legend, the incredibly great, talented Cardinal Rex Jim Lawson. Eddie, just make sure that this gets all the way to River State, where the Cardinal comes from. Okay.
On behalf of the Cardinal Rex Lawson family, I received this award and I'll make sure it gets to the family. Thank you.
Another posthumous award was presented to the late Alhaji Muhammadu Ribado. He was represented by one of his children. Also on the honors list posthumously was Nigeria's late Delta State-born First Lady, Hadia Miriam Babangida, the founder of the Better Life program for Nigerian women. She was represented by Chief Peter Okocha.
I would have gladly accepted this award on behalf of the Babangida family, because Mariam Babangida was a mother to all of us, and she was indeed a role model and a woman in which many Nigerian women are very proud of, including myself. So on behalf of the Silverbird company, I'd like to present this award to the memory of Hajia Mariam Babangida.
One of our best so far we have given Nigeria, and that has made Nigeria better, is Mariam Babangida. On behalf of the family and the people of Asaba and Delta State, I humbly accept this award. And thank you, Silverbird. Thank you, Nigeria.
For her giant strides through which she has impacted positively in the lives of Kebbi State women, Hajia Dr. Zainab Shinkafi Bagudo was honored with the Silverbird Special Achievement Award. She was joined by her husband.
On behalf of Silverbird organization, it's my great pleasure to present to her this Achievement Award for 2016.
The Medicaid Cancer Foundation exists to help indigent cancer patients. We support them through the cancer journey. We make sure that we help their treatment, their diagnosis, and even life afterwards. I urge you to please support any cancer foundation around you. You can support us, but if you cannot reach us, find one and support, because cancer is an epidemic that is really, really eating into the fabrics of the Nigerian health system, which does not have the economic strength to do it on its own. We have to work together as a team to build and bridge that funding gap. My last message would be to the women in the audience today in particular, because the main cancers that we have in Nigeria are breast and cervical cancer. The only way we can improve on the statistics that we currently have is by detecting cancer earlier. If we start to detect it earlier, then we will be able to have more success in treatment. The best way to detect this is by screening, living a healthy life and having regular screenings. So I urge you, all the beautiful ladies here tonight, when you go home tonight and you take off your Spanx, please do a breast self-examination. Once again, thank you very much to the Silverbird organization, to my family, my dear husband, and everybody. Thank you.
Silverbird Lifetime Achievement Award was presented to Senator Itagiwa in recognition of her immense and dogged contribution towards the emancipation of her people, the Bakassi people of Cross River State. It also served as a special birthday present to her.
So on behalf of the organizing committee, I present to Senator Florence Itagiwa this award. Thank you.
I thank God. I think I should give appreciation to God for this, because God brought me to this world. God used me as a vehicle to touch people. God used me as the voice of the voiceless. Forever, and I'm saying forever, till tomorrow. Till tomorrow, they've continued to trample on my people, the people of Bakassi. And I've been on that struggle. And that struggle will continue until my people are properly resettled and given their identity as Nigerians.
Activist and lawyer Femi Falana was also honored with the Silverbird Lifetime Achievement Award for always being ready to put his life on the line for the survival of the common man. He was represented by his musician son, Folari Falana, who is also a lawyer.
This award is presented to your illustrious father, and receiving it is also an equally illustrious son. Congratulations, my bishop.
Compulsory, I compose myself in a respectable manner.
representing the next generation of Falanos, I, Folarin Falano, aka Fals the Bad Guy, hereby receive this award on behalf of Barrister Femi Falano, an incredible fighter, a role model, an icon, and a great father. Thank you so much to Silverbird. He does not take this for granted. He does not take this for granted. Thank you so much.
Fast the bad guy in the building.
Professor Pat Utomi, who has quietly influenced the polity with a lot of positive ideas aimed at aligning our leaders and the led to ways to move our country forward, also got the Silverbird Lifetime Achievement Award.
Your Excellencies and Royal Fathers, I would like to stand on existing protocol. I'd like to present the Lifetime Achievement Award to Professor Pat Utomi on behalf of Silverbird Group.
After then, he spoke on the essence of the achievement. Professor Pat Utomi said that Nigeria today is challenged by the failure of leadership.
Our country is challenged by the failure of leadership. Our country is challenged by the fact that there are too many of us who are excited as ceremonial folks and not looking at what advances the common good of all. And that is what achievement is about, asking what advances the common good of all. I hope that for someone like me who made a choice, a simple life in private life and a simple life in public life, to be recognized as worthy of receiving an award, be signal to young people out there that it's not about titles. We're looking for leaders who have no titles. We're looking for people who care about people and who are ashamed that their country is seen the way that is seen in the world and want to change things. I thank you.
The Super Falcons of Nigeria, who have won all the trophies and diadems in female soccer in Africa, were also honored for their efforts under the category of the Silverbird Special Achievement Award. The award was presented to them by Dr. Rafiu Ladipo, the President General, Nigerian Football Supporters Club Worldwide.
It feels nice to be here. Very, very nice. Number one, I want to dedicate this award to God Almighty that has made it possible for today to come and for us to win. It was not an easy task. After long hard work of days, weeks and months before we were able to get there in Cameroon and won. It's not easy. Secondly, we want to say thank you to Silverbird for deeming it fit, knowing that we're really the champions and decided to honor us. Pray that God will continue to bless you. Indeed, football is feminine. I was not the one that said that. Sir Blaster said so. Football is feminine. But at the same time, we want to say thank you. It's not an easy task. On behalf of Nigeria Football Federation too, we want to say thank you to them as well. They have sent us here. Thank them for the morale, the financial support, and everything they have done. But thank you. We appreciate you, sir. God bless you.
For his efforts in the area of wealth creation through the establishment of companies that give employment opportunities to Nigeria, Mr. Jim Ovia was also honored with the Silverbird Special Achievement Award.
And I must congratulate Silverbird for identifying these people who receive these awards. And in the case of Jimovia, I think they have identified very correctly. So, with pleasure, I present this to you, his representative, and I'm sure that you will see that it is safely delivered to him. And offer him my congratulations.
Cardinal Olubunmi Okogie, a very committed Catholic and one of the most powerful prayer warriors of Nigeria, was honored with the Silver Bird Extraordinary Achievement Award. He was represented by 2 clergymen. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar was honored with the Silver Bird Extraordinary Achievement Award 2016. He was joined by a huge aggregation of his supporters.
I'm privileged to present this award in the firm conviction that you'll continue to work hard for greater achievement for this nation. Thank you.
He dedicated the award to the youth of Nigeria. Former Vice President Alhaji Atiku Abubakar said he's an incurable optimist who sees a lot of hope in the horizon of Nigeria.
What we need to do, as many people have said here, is to make sure that our empowerment substantially is directed to human, particularly our youths, who are about 70% of our population. We all at one time or the other were youths who have benefited immensely from the generosity of this country and its resources. And I believe that every responsible government should be able can return to us. Deep appreciation to the silver and to promise you that I will continue to dedicate myself to the progress of this country, the unity of this country, and the prosperity of this country. God bless you all. Thank you.
People of Anambra State are happy with the great strides of the first-class accountant in turning around positively the fortunes of the people of Anambra State through massive investment in agriculture. Royal servants have never had it this rosy under any administration in Anambra State. When some state governors are groaning under the yoke of inability to pay the salary of their workers, in Anambra State, workers have enjoyed a 25% increase in their wages, while pensions have been paid up to date. Southeastern part of Nigeria and the entire country, a lot of investment has been put in to buy and secure security apparatus for all arms of security agencies that keep Anambra State in tip-top shape, security-wise. As the people of Anambra State look forward to the 3rd anniversary of Governor Willie Obiano's administration in Lagos on March 11th, 2017 for the Vanguard Man of the Year Award. Indeed, Governor Willie Obiano is working and the people of Anambra State are happy.
On behalf of Silverbird, it gives me great pleasure to present the Silverbird Man of the Year to a great man who has done great things and who we subjected to a contest and he won. A big round of applause to Governor Willie Obiano. Thank you.
The vision we crafted for Anambra State and our mission while we go to work every day is to create a socially stable, business-friendly environment where it is this mission and vision that led to our blueprint. Doing very well. The first pillar is agriculture, trade and commerce, oil and gas, and industrialization. In agriculture, we have shown a lot of seriousness to be taken. Today, Anambra has a rice of their own that is called Anambra rice. It's the best rice ever. That's why we made some samples for you to eat. If you eat Anambra rice today, not only that you grow taller, you will not eat another rice again in your entire life. So I thank all of you for coming to this event. I thank the common sense Senator Ben Bruce, my friend, for this great honor. And I thank His Royal Majesty, Dio Ooni, for accepting to present this award to me. I cherish this award, and like I said, I'm dedicating this award to the youths of Nigeria in general and the youths of Anambra State in particular. Long live Federal Republic of Nigeria. Long live Anambra State. Thank you very much.
Shall never be all security aides, photographers, please. Tonight is not different. We have very distinguished gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, who have been nominated, and the winners will be announced tonight, and they will each be presented with an award. I would like to formally welcome our very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and to also let you know that tonight we hope to make the best of it and make you fulfilled in the process. And can see in the audience former Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. You're welcome, sir. I'm trying to pick all the distinguished faces that are here. I will do that in earnest, and I will do that appropriately when I do identify them. But please bear with me, we must go straight to the point now, because 21 awards. And we're going to start with the Silverbird Posthumous Awards. And the first
wants me to be.
Popularly called Sis Abba. Her love for fashion has earned her a striking style, which started as a teenager. Abba Folawiyo is the owner of the upscale fashion outfit, La Benella, which has clothed top celebrities and dignitaries globally. Her ability to remain relevant in the beauty and fashion in the fashion world. Her personal style has also inspired a remarkable amount of fashion lovers. This has also made her a favorite among most photographed.
As people think, but because when I go to parties, all eyes are on me. They want to see what Abba is wearing, and I come out beautifully dressed, and I choose the parties I go to.
The matron of honor of fashion design contribution to the fashion business in Nigeria has earned her several awards. She is also a mother and grandmother who takes spiritual life seriously.
Excellency, the First Lady of the Republic of Ghana, to please make this presentation to Alhaja Abba Folawiyo.
I present this Lifetime Achievement Award to a phenomenal woman, Mrs. Abba Folawiyo.
I have the pleasure of announcing the award that goes to Senator Daisy Danjuma. Senator Mrs. Daisy Danjuma.
Ehanire Danjuma is a law graduate of Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, with over 35 years of post-call experience. She began her career as a state counsel in the Lagos State Ministry of Justice, Department of Public Prosecutions, and was a pioneer legal counsel to the Legal Aid Council of Nigeria before working for the investment bank Nigeria Acceptances Limited. She spent the next decade as company secretary, legal advisor to the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA, before moving into private practice. She is the vice chairman of Sapetro. In 2003, she was elected Senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, where she served on numerous committees, most notably as chairman of the ECOWAS Parliament Women and Children's Rights Committee and Senate Committee Chairman on Women Affairs and Youth Development.
We know the role of women, and we know most women have driven the economy, though from the back seat, but we respect them. And we know that without peace, we cannot sustain, we won't have a sustainable development if there is no peace. And in most African countries, especially sub-region West Africa, we know the roles women have done in peace building.
Senator Danjuma is an alumnus of the Lagos Business School, a member of the International Bar Association, IBA, the Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, and the International Federation of Female Lawyers, FIDA.
Adeleke, and of course the award recipient, distinguished Senator Mrs. Daisy Danjuma, to please come on stage. Senator Adeleke will make the presentation, and Mrs. Daisy Danjuma will receive the... Now look to my left. Senator Adeleke, you know, eh?
Go down, down, yeah, the sound down. I'm in love, I said I'm in love.
Hello, Lagos. Hello. I can't hear you. Are you all having a good time? Present you this award.
Okay. Well, we're trying to make this as entertaining as possible. Play that song again. I don't know. Made in Hebrew. And we'll just watch the video presentation before we make the award. Dame Made in Hebrew.
Who is of Nigerian Greek parentage, is the current chairperson and publisher of The Guardian. In the Nigerian social establishment, Made in Hebrew holds an enviable position of being one of the most respected and adored matriarchs in the society. Ageless and beautiful, Maiden is also one of the most stylish women in the country. Lady Made in Hebrew was born in Sapele, Delta State on the 20th of November, 1949. She is a great-great-granddaughter of Olomu of Kuku, the Governor General of the area in the year 1880. Maiden attended Children's Home School, Ibadan, and her secondary school education was at Queen's School, Ede. She went on to study and acquire a combined honors degree in English and Theater Studies at the University of Ibadan. In 1972, she traveled to the United States of America to further her newspaper, spanned over 3 decades. On the 21st of October 2007 in Athens, President Carlos Popoulias honored Made in Hebrew with the Golden Cross of the Order of Welfare, GCOW, of the Hellenic Republic of Greece.
To love each other. Woman is the sunshine in the heart of man. The man is the protector of the woman. Woman is the flower of the soul of man. The man is the protector of the woman.
Please, I have the honor of presenting this award to Mrs. Hebrew. She's here represented by the son. Congratulations. Thank you, sir.
Let me not make this too please, especially the guests of honor, the First Lady of Ghana, and all protocols observed. First of all, I'd like to thank Silverbird for organizing a wonderful event. Regrettably, my mother lady made it able to see our mother is in excellent company, personified by other recipients in this category. And she has asked me to congratulate you all, Senator Daisy Danjuma, Ms. Chinyelu Okoli, and Chief Elijah Abba Falawio. Once again, thank you and God bless. Have a good evening.
Recipient Lifetime Achievement Award goes to Dr. Mrs. Stella Chinyelu Okoli.
Join that group that give testimony.
Dr. Stella Chinyelu Okoli, OON, is the founder and group managing director of Emzor Pharmaceutical Industries Limited. She obtained a B Pharm honors and an MSc in biopharmaceutics from University of London, Chelsea College in 1971. She has attended the Harvard Business School Owner-Manager Program, the Chief Executive Program of Lagos Business School, and IESE Business School, Barcelona, Spain. She founded Chike Okoli Foundation, COF, in 2006 in memory of her beloved son, Chike. The foundation set up a Center for Entrepreneurial Studies at the Nnamdi Azikiwe University, Awka, and trains more than 250 students in entrepreneurship every year. The foundation has reached over 1.5 million people across Nigeria on lifestyle interventions.
God gives ideas. God, when you ask Him, He does exceedingly beyond your own imagination. So He puts ideas, and our brilliant managers and workers, most of them are represented here, they are put to task because in Emzor, we only know one thing: hard work.
She bagged the International Entrepreneurial Challenge (IWEC) award. She has been conferred with the Member of Order of Nigeria (MON) and the Officer of the Order of the Niger (OON) by the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. She is a recipient of the 2014 CPAD Honors Lifetime Achievement Award and the 2016 Ernst & Young Lifetime Achievement Award, as well as the 2016 Institute of Directors Lifetime Achievement Award.
Then the award to Chief Mrs. Stella Okoli is Nollywood diva, Miss Rita Dominic. May I invite Chief Mrs. Stella Okoli to please come on stage to receive her award.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, all protocols observed. On behalf of the Silverbird Group, we would like to present you with this award.
The dance keeps going all night long till the morning sun begins to shine.
Your Excellencies, our governors, lawmakers, Nigerians, it is with great humility that I received this award, because I said to myself, what have I done? What have I done in a country that we have so much to do? But be it as it may, it could be that this is to spur us and to spur me and all people around me to work much harder. Because you must believe
that in Nigeria, in all sectors, we have talents that have not been harnessed. And it's my job and your job to ensure that no one is left behind, that we get there together. Thank you very, very much, and have a lovely evening. Thank you.
The posthumous award, and we have the first posthumous award goes to Chief MKO Abiola, the late Chief MKO Abiola.
Opportunities, and that header just over the bar.
This is breaking news.
This is Rhythm 93.7 Lekki Beach, Lagos. We're sorry we have to break into live commentaries of the World Cup 1998 semi-final game between Brazil and the Netherlands to bring you this breaking news story. News just reaching us at our Lekki Beach seaside studios say the presumed winner of the June 1993 presidential election, Chief MKO Abiola, is dead.
Moshood Kashimao Olalekon Abiola was born in Abeokuta, Ogun State. He was named Kashimao by his parent, which means, let us wait and see. Moshood Abiola sprang to national and international prominence as a result of his philanthropic activities, but he was also a brilliant accountant, rising to top management positions in several foremost companies. He established Abiola bookshops to provide affordable, locally produced textbooks in the 1980s. He also made available daily necessities, such as rice and soap, at affordable prices in the market. In the late 80s through the early 90s, pressure mounted on military dictator General Ibrahim Babangida to hand over power to a civilian-elected government. Eventually, he buckled, fixing the general elections for the 12th of June 1993.
My brother, waiting you they think oh, my sister, help don't come, SDP, MKO, Kindibe, action, MKO, Kindibe, SDP, girlfriend.
Abiola, running with Social Democratic Party, overwhelmingly defeated his rival, Bashir Tofa, of the National Republican Convention. The election was declared Nigeria's freest and fairest presidential election by national and international observers. But the election was annulled by General Babangida 2 weeks later.
It's true that the presidential election was generally seen to be free, fair, and peaceful. However, there was in fact a huge array of electoral practices virtually in all the states of the Federation before the actual voting began.
Causing a political crisis which led to General Sani Abacha seizing power in November 1993. In 1994, Moshood Abiola declared himself the lawful president of Nigeria, but was declared wanted and was accused of treason.
Nigerians are ready for democracy. Nigeria have elected their president, and Nigerians are not prepared to go for another election. The truth of the matter is that you do not have two sunrises in one day. Even in Africa, the sun rises only once a day, and that is the way it is.
On the orders of General Abacha, he was arrested and detained for 4 years, largely in solitary confinement. In June 1996, Abiola's second wife, Kudirat, was assassinated in Lagos after declaring public support for her husband. On the 7th of July 1998, Abiola died in suspicious circumstances shortly after the death of General Abacha, on the day that he was due to be released. The official autopsy stated that Abiola died of natural causes. Thousands of supporters attended his burial in Lagos, days later following violent protests across the country. Moshood Kashimao Abiola is remembered for his role in Nigeria's democracy, his struggles and death paving the way for Nigeria's Fourth Republic.
Present the award. I invite His Excellency Alhaji Atiku Abubakar and to receive it. His Excellency is being led by Senator Ben Murray Bruce and Mr. Terry Ware. The representative of Chief Ekeke Abiola's family, please come forward.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is with a very heavy heart that I present this posthumous award to the Abiola family. A very heavy heart because I participated with the late Chief Ekeke Abiola in the primaries that led to his election. Not only did I participate as a young man then, but I stepped down for him.
Whether you like or you don't like, after you hear this true talk. Whether you like or you don't like, after you hear this true talk. If you like it good, if you don't like to hang. If you like it good, if you don't like to hang. If you hang, you go die. You go die for nothing. You go carry your body, go police station. You die wrongfully.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, excellencies. I am so honored to be here to receive this award on behalf of the family, myself, along with my sisters, Ayo and Bola, my brother Abdul, and my children. I'd like to express our appreciation to the Silverbird Group and to Senator Ben Murray Bruce for this recognition. I wish, and I actually imagined it as I was sitting there, that I was here watching my father walk up to this podium to accept an award in recognition of his exemplary presidency. Alas, it was not to be. He chose the path of valor and fought for the collective will of Nigerians from the four corners of this country and everywhere in between. It cost him his life. This July marks the 20th anniversary of his passing. A befitting way to honor him would be to do exactly as he would have done between now and next year's elections. By supporting candidates with a great vision for Nigeria and the capacity to implement it. Supporting candidates who believe in transparency in the electoral process. Supporting candidates who are committed to excellence in public service, from the local government councils to state houses of assembly, National Assembly, and of course, the presidency. This democracy that we enjoy today, the longest period of rule by the people in our entire history, was bought at a high price. Every government since 1999 is a direct result of one man's struggle. Others believed in his mandate and joined him. Some of them lost their lives alongside him. Thank you. Facts are sacred, and these are the facts, in spite of some bizarre attempts to deny or diminish the obvious. Thus, I thank once again Silverbird Group and Senator Ben Bruce for not being among their number. God bless Nigeria.
In our midst, Alhaji Samad Rabiu, Chairman, BUA Group. You're welcome, sir. Can we have a round of applause for him, please? Also have here Senator Dino Melaye, Jack what? Sorry, that was an accident. Oh, former governor, now Senator Godswill Akpabio is also in our midst. Please welcome him.
Of Nigeria's breakaway Republic of Biafra received final honors on Friday, 2nd of March 2012 from a nation he once fought bitterly against in a war that saw 1 million people killed. His body lay inside a closed gold coffin draped in the Nigerian flag with an officer's black dress, shoes, cap and sword lying on top of it. He died in a London hospital on the 26th of November after a protracted illness following a stroke. He was 78. The son of a knighted millionaire, Ojukwu studied history at Oxford and attended a military officers' school in Britain. At the age of 33, Ojukwu served as the military governor. In 1967, he declared the largely Igbo region, including part of the oil-rich Niger Delta, as a Republic of Biafra. The new republic used the name of the Atlantic Ocean Bay to its south, its flag a rising sun set against a black, green, and red background. The announcement sparked 31 months of fierce fighting between the breakaway republic and Nigeria. Under General Yakubu Jack Gowon, Nigeria adopted the slogan to keep Nigeria one as a task that must be done, and moved to reclaim a region vital to the country's finances. Despite several pushes by Biafran troops, Nigerian troops slowly strangled Biafra into submission. Caught in the middle where Igbo refugees increasingly pushed back as the front lines fell. The region, long reliant on other regions of Nigeria for food, saw massive food shortages despite international aid. The enduring images seen on television and in photographs show starving Biafra children with distended stomachs and stick-like arms. Many died as hunger became a weapon wielded by both sides. But Ojukwu fled into exile shortly before the war ended. He resettled in Côte d'Ivoire and was granted amnesty in 1983 by President Shehu Shagari. A number of his seized properties were returned, but he never failed to point out the worsening of socio-political conditions that led to the civil war.
We have found it difficult to live in that Nigeria. We have fought a civil war, killed so many people, and still we have the same problems reoccurring. Perhaps the time has come to revisit the very foundations of Nigeria.
In 1999, he contested in the general elections with the All Progressives Grand Alliance, the party he founded, but was unsuccessful, unable to secure significant votes outside the southeast. Ojukwu's coffin was transported around the country under military honor. For his family, this was a great mark of respect.
Invite His Excellency the Governor, the Executive Governor of Anambra State, Chief Willie Obiano, the 2016 Civil Bird Man of the Year Award, to please make this presentation to Her Excellency Ambassador Mrs. Bianca Ojukwu.
let me stand on the protocol earlier established. It gives me great pleasure, great pleasure to be presenting this award, posthumous award, to a very great man. Incidentally, I stepped into his shoes as the leader of APGA and the beauty chairman of our great party. There will be a miracle that will happen in 2019. APGA will sweep everywhere. And we are going to do this in memory of our great leader. So my friends that are sitting with me there, better come over early. So, Your Excellency, the wife of our great leader and the former ambassador of Nigeria to Spain, Chief Mrs. Bianca Odumegu Chukwuemeka Ojukwu, I hereby present this great award on behalf of Silverbird Television. Ugoeje Jemba, congratulations.
Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank, on behalf of the family of Dame Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu, the staff, management of Silverbird Group. I would like to thank, in particular, Senator Ben Murray-Bruce. I think that if Dame Chukwuemeka Odumegwu Ojukwu had been here to receive this award, he would have had something humorous to say. He always said that in Nigeria he was always characterized as a misunderstood individual. But then he said to me, not to worry, my dear. In Nigeria, you become better understood when you're dead and harmless. Well, as we can see, many of you here who knew him personally will agree that he was a man of great perception, a man who saw things in advance of his time, as the prevailing condition in Nigeria today will attest. However, we are assured whenever we are called upon to receive an award on behalf of this great man, a man who fought tirelessly to defend the rights of his people, a man who fought valiantly for the survival of his people, a great patriot. We are reassured that he was the quintessential man in life's arena, a man who quelled the thunder and rode the storm. And whenever we are invited to receive an award like this on his behalf, we are once again reassured that his place in history remains assured. And that place will never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat. May his valiant soul rest in peace. Thank you very much, Silverbird. Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you very much. And I want to also specifically say, Your Excellency, Mrs. Bianca Ojukwu, you're still very beautiful, ma'am. Please give her a round of applause. Am I hearing protests from you? Now, we have the next posthumous award, which goes to Dr. Olushola Saraki of blessed memories.
4 decades, Abubakar Olushola Saraki was the constant in Kwara politics, deciding who became governor of the state. The climax of the influence of the Waziri of Ilorin Emirate was the electoral win of his son, Bukola Saraki, in the 2003 governorship poll. It was in the 1964 parliamentary election that Olushola Saraki first had a mention. He contested the Ilorin seat as an independent, but then failed to win. After the election, he returned to his medical practice in Lagos. But in 1977, he was elected as a member of the Constituent Assembly that produced the 1979 Constitution. That same year, he was elected a senator of the Second Republic and became Senate leader. In 1983, he was re-elected into the Senate as a representative of the National Party of Nigeria. The emergence of his son as governor of Kwara State in the Fourth Republic bore all the traits of the political craft and cunning he was renowned for. And this is how the story began. In 1979, he backed Adamu Atta as the first governor of Kwara State. But a year later, he fell out with the governor and joined forces with the opposition party, Unity Party of Nigeria, and supported Chief Cornelius Adebayo. Adamu Atta never got a second chance in office. He was defeated in the 1983 election. In 1999, after the exit of the military, he backed Mohammed Lawal with the All People's Party. He was a leader in the APP and held the rod. But in 4 years, Olushola Saraki had decided enough was enough.
When I was going to remove Lawal, I told you that Lawal, I will remove you. I put you there, but the grace of God, I'm going to remove you by the grace of God. That was my plan.
He backed his son, Bukola, over his estranged political godson and incumbent. And Bukola Saraki won by a landslide. Olushola Saraki ensured that his son served out a second term, becoming the first governor in Kwara State to do so. But surprisingly, in 2011, Olushola Saraki founded the Alliance Congress Party of Nigeria. He wanted his daughter 9 years. Without doubt, many political analysts say Kwara politics changed forever. The Olushola Saraki empire and horizon was unparalleled. Many political analysts suggest Olushola Saraki grew in fame and stature, largely due to his unparalleled charity and philanthropy.
And to present this award to Dr. Olushola Saraki's family member, I invite distinguished Senator Ben Obi, who I'm told is also in our midst. Oh my God. In the meantime, while he comes on stage, please, can the family member of the Olushola Saraki family please come? Mr. Carl Dickerson, founder of a 50-year-old insurance company, one of the most successful in California. Mr. Dickerson is one of the most connected men in the USA, vice chairman of, I didn't get that, forgive me, but he's an investor in Ango Investment Groups. I'm told he's here, and in this very awkward recognition, I apologize, but please welcome Mr. Carl Dickerson. He's an 80-year-old man, for that matter. I came all the way from Hollywood in California, USA.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it is indeed with mixed feelings that I come to this podium to be the one to hand over this posthumous award to a great man whom I had the honor and privilege to have led his campaign, presidential campaign, 1991-1992. The man who was chairman of the Club of Turakis of Nigeria, including the former vice president. He later on got elevated as the Waziri of Ilorin. Onoye. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank the Silverbird Group for honoring this great man. And on behalf of the Silverbird Group, may I present this posthumous award to representative and a political son, dedicated political son of the Oloye, Alhaji Baraje.
Your Excellency, the First Lady of Ghana, Your Excellency, my leader and our former Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Waziri Adamawa, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, Your Excellency, the Deputy Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellencies, most distinguished senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellencies, the serving and former governors here present, particularly my brother, Governor Nyesom Wike, and his lovely wife, Your Excellency, in absentia, I couldn't see him on the seat. I hope he's not running away from the fact that I was going to react, or I'm going to react to the fact that Abga will speak the country. But this is not the arena. I won't react any longer. So, Governor Obiano, Your Excellency, the recipients of the award today, and particularly the chief organizer, the captain and the CEO of Silverbird Group, distinguished Senator Ben Moore-Bruce, ladies and gentlemen, gentlemen of the press. Today, I, on behalf of the Saraki family and the entire Sarakites throughout Nigeria and the diaspora, I, Abubakar Kawu Baraje, is receiving this prestigious posthumous award on behalf of the families with a sense of the highest point of gratitude to the Silverbird Group, because our father, our mentor, Dr. Abubakar, distinguished Senator of the Federal Republic, lives on. He never died. You are all testimony to this. Today, Dr. Abubakar Olubukola Saraki, the Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This is a legacy that the man has left behind. But the most important legacy that the man left behind are the people that you are seeing behind me here. The man died and he left two important things behind. The spirit of giving and giving and giving and never tired of giving. He left behind the spirit of making people, discovering talents and bringing them up in the society to make them to contribute their own quota. I, Abubakar, taught people, and I'm being back here by these eminent Nigerians, among whom is the Honorable Speaker of Kwara State House Assembly, Dr. Ahmad Ali, and many others that this man has made. I therefore want to express our sincere gratitude to the Silver Bird Group for this singular recognition. And on behalf of the entire family, we shall ever remain grateful to you. Thank you, and thank you very much.
Is Dr. Ola Orekunrin Brown. Dr. Ola Orekunrin Brown.
Dr. Ola Brown Orekunrin is a medical doctor, a trainee helicopter pilot, and an entrepreneur who founded West Africa's first indigenous air ambulance service, the Flying Doctors Nigeria, which saves hundreds of lives across the region every year. He's extremely passionate about healthcare and entrepreneurship in Africa and works with various foundations, charities, and governments to improve the standard of healthcare.
I've always wanted to make sure that my profession had a large impact. Probably a larger impact than I could have as sort of a practicing doctor in hospitals. I really wanted to try and affect as many lives as possible, and getting my medical expertise through as many medical professionals as possible to have more impact. And I really wanted to make sure that
I was born and raised in the UK. She studied medicine and surgery at the Hull York Medical School, after which she worked in acute medicine across the UK. She was awarded the Japanese MEC scholarship, which allowed